stay sharp. Refugees of lying time.
to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Rockabye baby on the treetop.
Excuse me.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
The
My apologies.
cradle will rock.
Hello? I was going to say hello earlier, but there was a slew of sound alerts. So I couldn't say hello. Oh no.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I guess you guys don't want me to say hello. I guess maybe the whole stream will be about sound alerts today. No, wait. Let me check whether or not I can hear myself on Twitch. I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working. Wait, I forgot my flashbang. Wait, I need to place my flashbang on top of my screen. Yeah, there you go. I am indeed getting flashbanged, so that is great. Let me move this down a bit. There we go. Okay. We are ready, more or less. More or less than more, but you know what I mean. Let's see. Transition. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Fantastic music. What do I need to do? I need to wake up first and foremost. That'd be nice. What is this? This is just my own thing. Okay, and here we go. Hello, Daedra. Hello, Chip. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the stream. We have a lot to do today. I mean, we have a lot. Yeah, we do have a lot to do. We have our yapping session as usual, although I will try to limit our yapping session because today we have Moldir story quest to do, and that will require me to use my vocal cords quite a lot, which means my vocal cords are going to die by the end of the stream. That's usually how it goes. I mean, it's been a while since we've had a story quest, non-voiced story quests to do on stream. Well, we've had plenty to do, but I didn't do them. I wanted to do them on characters that I really liked, and Moldir is one such character. So, yes, Chip, we are going to pull for Moldir, although I am going to disappoint your anticipation because I am on a guaranteed. I don't remember when the last time was that I pulled for a character, like on a normal banner, because you know we right now we have the Nautica banner. We had before that the Assassin's Creed banners, and they're all special banners, right? But the last time I think might have been for Recoleta. I think maybe. But the fact is that we are on a guaranteed because I was very lucky the last time I got. I mean, it happened twice in a row where in the same temple, I got my guaranteed and lost the 50-50 immediately. And it happened again the last time. So we are on a guaranteed. That much I know for sure. I remember it. And we shouldn't be that far into pity. I mean, I just did that one temple and got my character, got the lost the 50-50, and that was it. So we should be at like 5 pity or something like that. But yeah, we will know soon enough once I launch the game. My beloved Eldritch Love will appear. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. Because as far as I know, Nautica has not met Moldir, at least not during Chapter 10. And to be fair, I do not know what is going to happen today. I know that the name of the story quest is called A Moment on the White Expanse, which I assume means that we are going to spend time with Moldir while she's in Antarctica, right? I was hoping for a sisterly reunion with Moldir and Lopera, but unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. So we are going to spend time with Moldir in Antarctica, and I mean, as far as chapter 10 goes, Nautica did not meet Moldir in the chapter, at least. They met at the very end, I mean, when it was the climax and everybody was trying to escape the flood, basically, and all of that. But other than that, I don't think they've met, because Nautica spent most of her time with Vertin, right? She spent most of her time with her. So I don't think that would be the case. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Deidara. A lot of disappointment today. And hello, Swavy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, we do have some polls to do. We have what else? Well, we have the story. Oh yeah, right. I also wanted to ask you guys questions. I have more technical questions to ask, please. I need your assistance. Like I've posted on the Discord server, I made some changes to the list that I had posted earlier, the PC part picker list. I changed a few things based on your suggestions, Chip. Number one, I changed the RAM. I grabbed one with the CL30 thingy in it. I don't know what CL is. I mean, I looked it up out of curiosity, and they said latency. But latency about what? Yeah, the definition I got was not really that helpful, not gonna lie. But I grabbed one such RAM stick. Well, 2 RAM sticks, I guess, but with the annotation CL30. I switched the SSD to Kingston one. I didn't grab the Samsung just because it was way more expensive. So that's that. Even RAM has speeds and gens. Welcome to the world of PCs. It's not the world of I mean, I guess it is welcome to the world of numbers, but the numbers are specifically geared towards PCs. But yeah, I do know that RAM has speeds, but I thought the speed of the RAM would be the one that is like, for instance, the RAM that I chose is 6000 megahertz. I thought that was its speed. I suppose it is its frequency, if we want to really use the correct terms. As for generation, it is DDR5, right? But the CL30 part, that one, I'm not too sure. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, out of all these PC parts that I've been looking into, there are plenty of what you call that, of numbers and stuff like that I do not fully understand. I will be honest about that. Wait, is it me or is the music a bit loud? Let me know if it's okay for you. Otherwise, I'll decrease the volume for you guys as well. If not, I'll just decrease the volume for me. What did I want to do? Wait, I lost my chat. There we go. Where is PC part picker? It should be in shopping. PC part picker. Let me check. Yeah, okay, so the RAM is indeed 2 times 16 gigabytes, DDR5, 6000. It doesn't say megahertz, but it is. And then it's written CL30 memory. Wait, I don't have the full... Ah, yes, it is that. Okay, yeah. I don't really know... Yeah, wait, where was it? CL30 is CAS latency. Yeah, I don't know what that means exactly. But it seems to be good, probably. I believe that just means that this one's probably better. And from my understanding, because like I said, I did try to look up what it meant and all of that. And from my understanding, the reason why you recommended CL30 instead of CL36 is because apparently it's more stable with AMD processors or AMD CPUs. That's what I got from from the internet, by the way. Yes, I was looking at the internet for that. But yeah, so I grabbed that. I changed the CPU cooler. I will keep an air cooler just because I don't want to deal with the hassle of a water cooling or an AIO, because it's just way too annoying to deal with. to install. And I actually specifically looked up the CPU I'm using, like the Ryzen 7 9800X3D, and basically everyone and their mother is recommending the Thermal Ride Peerless Assassin 120. Well, most of them were recommending the Evo or EVO. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. But the only difference I could tell with between the regular one and the EVO one was RGB. I do not quite care about RGB. So I grabbed the black one, basically. I also changed the motherboard to grab the B850, just like you recommended, Chip. It wasn't that much expensive. I don't know why I thought it was much more expensive than the B8 but I grabbed the B850, which was like 30 euros more, if I recall correctly, something like that. So yeah, I made a few changes. Kingston, I don't know about these. Really? Because I have a Kingston, I don't remember which one is which. Wait, I need to check because I don't remember. But one of my hard drives is a Kingston, and it's doing absolutely fine. Oh yeah, my okay, it is. I have 3 hard drives on my computer, 2 SSDs and 1 HDD. And the SSD on which I have my OS and everything else is a Kingston one, and it's been there for 9 years. So it's been there for a while, right? I mean, it's been there from the start. It was the this SSD and the HDD were the one that were packaged with the computer when I bought it. The other SSD, the 1 terabyte one, is one that I added myself because I wanted to put my games on it, because the games on an HDD, it worked 9 years ago, but not so much a few years later. But anyway, point is, I've had Kingston hard drives, and I've never had an issue with them. So, do you think that it's a bad idea to go back to them? I genuinely don't know. I know it's a big brand. Like, I know Kingston is well known, but I don't know about its reputation. I'll see Lucia's demo. Nope, I saw nothing. There was Lucia's demo, there was Dunhung demo, there was Genshin's live stream. There was something else I wanted to watch. Oh, right, Galbrenna. I didn't watch Galbrenna's trailer either. There was so much, and I couldn't sleep. I should have watched all... Well, no, I couldn't have watched most of these things during the night because, well, they weren't out yet. But yeah, no, I slept most of the day, basically. I woke up about an hour before the stream, so that's... I feel great. I feel great. That's awesome. So no, I did not watch any of it. I will try to watch them at some point, probably. I'd like to try and make more videos back on YouTube again, because it's been over a week now since I've uploaded the last video. The worst part is I have things that were recorded, but I hadn't had the time to edit them. I should have... Well, I forgot about one, to be fair, but anyway, not the point. I guess I could edit one tonight while I can't sleep again, probably. Anyway, I'll let me share you my PGR account. It's super funny. Sure, why not? What did you send me? Are these all the characters you have? But what is funny? You own 68% of all the characters. I don't really understand anything because I don't know anything about PGR, so I don't really know what is funny about the screenshot you sent me, man. I just don't know. Wait, you have triple S plus, triple S, double S, S characters? What is... I mean, I know what the S stands for, like it's for super rare and stuff like that, right? And super, super, super rare in some instances, but yeah, I'm not sure. It's because of the quality of their drives. Fast chip burnout something. So I guess my own Kingston one was an exception to the rule, maybe. Because like I said, I've had this Kingston SSD for 9 years now, and it seems fine. I think the last time I checked with Crystal Disk Info, it was at like 97% or something like that, you know, in terms of health. And that's what Crystal Disk Info said. It was above 95%. Something like that. The others were at like either 99 or 100%, but this one specifically, since it's the one that I've been using the most, it was at 95%. Although, to be fair, one thing that I kind of I should have treated this SSD better, in the sense that I was constantly on the verge of having too much on it at the same time. Yesterday, I did decide to take the time to use what is it called again? Wait, Tree Size Free. Well, I guess free is not part of the name, but Tree Size, which is a utility type software that lets you check what files are taking however amount of space, like how much space each file is taking. And I managed to free up 20 gigabytes of space yesterday, thanks to that, because I noticed that I had some saves from old games that I no longer play. And like, for instance, I had 3 gigabytes of saves from The Witcher 3, a game I haven't touched in like 5 or 6 years or something like that. And it is uninstalled currently on my computer. But I guess Steam decided to keep my saves on my computer like this. But I have no intention of returning to the Witcher franchise for now, at least. So I decided to just free up some space. And even if I were to return to The Witcher, I would probably just start a new playthrough altogether. Just because it wouldn't make sense for me to get back to where I was 5 years ago or something like that, right? I should just start anew. So those saves wouldn't have mattered. Anyway, there were plenty of that. The Witcher is just one of the examples. But in truth, there were plenty of files from old games that I no longer play or have no intention of playing again. So I was like, oh wow, this is taking way too much space for no good reason. And by the way, Chip, you are going to be happy because I don't need to buy Windows again. I checked, and apparently, technically speaking, I can upgrade my my Windows 10 to Windows 11, not on this computer, because this computer unfortunately does not pass the hardware requirements for it. But what I can do is take the license of this computer and put it in the new one, because apparently I don't have an OEM version of Windows. I have the retail version, which is transferable between computers. So I don't have to waste $120, $130 or euros for a new license. That being said, from my understanding, if I activate Windows on the new computer, my old one, this one that I'm using right now, is going to lose its license, but I can still use it. It's just that it will have the watermark, right? But I won't really care about that. Because I do wish to keep using the old computer, this computer, for other stuff, and eventually I will probably pass on. I mean, yes, I will, but no, that's not what I meant. But what I meant to say was, I will probably give this computer to my mother at some point, because she needs one, and this way she doesn't have to buy one and won't have to buy one for years, because this computer is a beast compared to what my mother needs. My mother does not play games. So yeah. Just get your discounted Windows copy. You can get Windows keys online for cheap. Ah, yeah, I saw that as well, but is it really useful? But in case you need license watermark removed, let me know. I've seen that there were ways of removing the watermark. I mean, like I said, if it's just for, if I just intend to give this computer to my mother, she won't care about the watermark. She doesn't even know what that means. I mean, she will see the little thing on the screen, but yeah, she won't know what it means. And I'll just tell her, ignore this, basically. That's how I plan to do it. Although I will keep it for myself for now, for secondary tasks. That way I can launch 2 things at once. Although it might be a bit of a problem because I already have 2 screens on my desk and I don't have enough space to have more screens. And I need both screens on one computer because I am using this. Oh, wait. Could I stream from one computer and play games on the other one? I mean, there is no real point in doing this. The new computer should be more than enough to handle both. But I know you can stream in dual setups like that, but I don't really know if it's worth it, if it's worth the hassle for me to implement that. We'll see. There is Dante and Virgil low level and a lot of level 1s. Almost all of my SSS plus are A ranks or S ranks from 2020. I told you I am very weird. I mean, I don't know how significant it is. Because since I don't play PGR, I don't have a good understanding of the rarities of characters. Like, for instance, I didn't know you can make your characters rank evolve. Like, you had A ranks, but they turned into triple S ranks somehow. I don't know how that works. Because I mean, I have played what do you call that, PGR, but just like a couple hours or something like that, nothing more than that, and I barely remember anything. So I really don't know enough about this game, man. Dual setups are a thing for sure, yeah. Cloud gaming, it kind of works, but I won't recommend it anyways. Or remote gaming. It's not really, what do you call that? It's not really a... I wasn't talking about cloud gaming because I do know about that. No, I was just thinking, because like, for instance, the one example that comes to mind is Amalie. I don't know if you've ever watched her streams, but Amalie is the voice actress for Jing Liu in HSR. She's also the voice actress for... Is she in other Hoyo games? I don't remember if she's in other Hoyo games, but she's the voice actress for Marin Kitagawa in My Dress Up Darling, for instance. She has an awesome career. She's absolutely amazing. Is she in Genshin as well? Shoot, I don't remember. I don't remember her whole list of in her career. She's an amazing voice actress, but she also streams. And apparently, if I recall correctly, she uses a dual setup where she streams from one PC and plays the games on the other one or something like that. And she has even more technical difficulties than I have. And usually it's another voice actor that helps her, who's Alejandro Saab, the voice actor for Sino, Jingyuan, and Anton. Amalie, who also voices Jing Liu. Yeah, I thought I mentioned Jing Liu. Did I not? But yeah, she voices Jing Liu. I feel like she probably voices some other guys in the game. Amalie. IMDb. IMDb should help. Oh, she was born in March 13, 1992. She's a year older than me. Huh, didn't know that. So she is Marine from My Dress Up Darling. Oh, she's Shia from Arifureta. Oh god, I forgot that bunny. She was in bottom tier character Tomozaki. I remember watching that. She's in Persona 3, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Freedom Mashal, Honkai Star Rail Jing Liu, okay. Noir in Kuma. Wait, but Noir, isn't that one of the bears, I think? I don't remember that anime all too well. She was in Kaguya-sama, Ai Hayasaka. Oh, she's the maid / attendant to Kaguya, right? If I recall correctly. She really, yeah, that explains why she's so unhinged. I mean, Amalie is kind of unhinged on her streams. She's a very funny, very funny streamer. Oh, she was in Engaged Kiss. I watched that anime. I didn't really like it. I don't even remember if I finished it. She's Rupee and Viper in Goddess of Victory Nikkei. She's also in One Piece. Mahotsukai Reimeki? Zero. Oh, I think that's the Grimoire of Zero or something like that. She professed herself pupil of the Wise Man? Oh no, she's in that anime? Oh no. That anime was shit. I watched it, but that anime was shit. I think I watched it in Japanese version, so I didn't hear her voice. But yeah, I'm sorry she got entangled with that anime, because that anime, it was basically a PowerPoint, man. Who was she in One Piece? Someone named Uta. 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 I have never... Oh, wait, she's in the One Piece film Red. That's what it says on IMDb. She's also in Girls Frontline. Dawn of the Monsters. Attack on Titan. She's Louise, apparently. I don't remember that character. She's in the Irregular at Magic High School Reminiscence arc. She's in Miruko-chan. Okay. I mean, girl has a very long career, man. She's in Quadruple S Dynazenon. I didn't really like that anime, to be honest. Which has nothing to do with her and her performance. Oh, she's in Log Horizon? Really? Liansis? I don't remember who that is. She's in Adachi to Shimamura, which is a Yuri-type romance anime. She's in Black Clover, Warlords of Sigridrifa, however you pronounce that. Yandere Simulator demo. What the fuck is that? She's in Fruits Basket as well. Plunderer. I remember watching a couple of episodes and giving up on this. But anyway, point is she's in a lot of things. Girls Frontline, yeah, but it is the first one. Wait, I have to find the that specific one again. Where is it? You know what? Just Control F. Girls. Girls. She's FNC. But it's Girls Frontline, a TV series apparently. She was there in 6 episodes of this, and she was FNC, whoever that is. Wait, where was I at? Because I was so engrossed in Amalie's biography that I forgot to read chat. Use your second PC as an over-glorified music player. I suppose I could do that. I suppose why not? Technically speaking, I wish to give him a better life. To give it, I suppose, to give it a better life than that. It's like a C6 character for 4 stars. Ah, okay, I understand now, Deidara. Thank you. Really, Shia? Yeah, Shia is really unhinged in Arifureta. ESP the viewers? What does that mean, ESP the viewers? Especially the viewers? Oh, Amalie's viewers are unhinged? Is that what you mean? Probably. I haven't been on one of her streams in a long time. But I watch her videos from time to time. I haven't watched any in a while as well, but I really do like her. And I really love her as Marine Kitagawa. She's really great. A tech friend of mine said, I assume, Kingston nowadays are 50-50 and pray that you won't be getting a Taiwan variant one. Ah, okay, so I will change that one again then. Wait, what can I find? You know what? Can I share my screen? It would be easier. That way you guys can see what the heck I'm talking about. Open new tab, open new window. There we go. PC part picker list. Anna. I suppose I have to open it up from my link. It didn't work the way I wanted it to. Never mind. There, copy, link. And I guess I can also grab the IMDb for Amelie. There you go. And there we go. Okay. Let me switch scenes for a second. Yep. We should be good. There we go. Wait, where is my stream manager? And I also need my chat. My chat is here. There we go. Uta was the protagonist of a movie. Ah, okay. It was here. Decline this. Go away. Where was it? One Piece. Yeah, it was this thing. One Piece film, read Uta voice English version. I've never watched anything One Piece related, as you guys know, so I don't really know anything about that. Don't show Discord because I showed you you shared an Azure Lane screenshot. Don't worry, Discord is it can't show up on my stream right now. I control what I show on stream very clearly. I capture each window separately. I don't capture my whole desktop, so even if I reduce this window, all you guys will see is a black screen because you won't be seeing my desktop actually. Oh, I've heard of One Piece Red. Is it good? I mean, on IMDb it is a 6.7 out of 10. Let me grab my anime list. There we go. My anime list. Oh, can I? Just no, stop. What about my anime list? Oh right, I'm not logged in with this account. 782. 782 score. Not bad, I would say, for a score on my anime. Although I don't take this as the absolute metric, of course. Because I know that there are plenty of animes that have great scores that I didn't like, and animes that have poor scores that I actually enjoyed. So, yeah, I know it's kind of like a strange thing. Look, the Ryu skin in a better appreciation. Let me check what you sent me. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Azure Lane is definitely a Gunner game. That is not my Ryu. That is not my Ryu from Danmachi. I will say that much. Show your desktop background. I can do... well, I can't show you my desktop itself because I have files on there that I need to to rearrange. But some of them are administrative files with... like, I don't remember the names of the files themselves, but I don't want it to show up on my stream. I could show you my but wait. That's going to be a pain. If you want me to show you my desktop background, I can, but it is kind of a pain because I have to remember where I saved it. It should be on my HDD images. Because it's a picture I took when I was in Ireland. Wait, I actually need to look at my own thingy for a second there. Which one is it? I guess it might be this. You guys can't see it yet. I will share it with you in just a moment. Yeah, okay, it should be this. Let me see. How can I share this with you guys? Images. Okay, yeah. Give me a sec. Browse. I have found the one, and there. Ah, God. Okay, wait. I know. I have to find it again. I think it could be this one. It's just that I took so many pictures. Like, I took several times the same pictures just to make sure that I had the right one. It should be this, basically. There. Oh god, this is way too big. I know. This is not what I meant to do. Oh god, what did I do? I think I fucked up everything. Wait, guys. Holy shit, yeah, it is way too big. Wait.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, no, it is way too big.
No.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. And now you should be able to see it. This is my desktop background. And like I said, this is a picture well, it's not this one exactly. Wait, no. I fucked up. Wait, it's not this one actually. But it is one that is very similar to this one. I don't remember which one exactly, but I've had so many of them. So many of them are very similar, so it's kind of hard to tell. Only is that location in Genshin Impact, specifically Liyue? No, this is in Ireland. This is in Ireland, and it's a place called the Giant's Causeway. It is in the northern part of Ireland, but it is still in Ireland. It is not in Northern Ireland, just in regular Ireland, and it's a beautiful place. And what you're seeing, oh wait, by the way, on this image you can see Swavy's home. Straight that way, if I recall correctly, straight that way, where the camera is pointing at, will be the United States at some point. But you have to kind of cross the the Atlantic Ocean, of course. If I recall correctly, the direction towards which I was turned was the United States, and behind me was a sunrise. Because my friends and I, when we toured Ireland, we decided to wake up at like 4 or 5 a.m. to witness the sunrise. And it was beautiful, man. Really, if you can go to Ireland, it's a beautiful place. I think, yeah, that would be the other side. Yeah, that would be what was behind me, basically, from that other picture, if I recall correctly. It's kind of hard because I do. It's been a while since I've been there, so I don't remember everything. But yeah, Ireland was it was a beautiful place. You know, yeah, I genuinely loved visiting Ireland. I will recommend it to anyone and everyone. Please go visit Ireland. It's a fantastic place. There we go. Wait, because of all of what I've just done, I've lost my chat. Where is my chat? My chat is here. There we go. Wait. Also, is there a thing you haven't shared with us? Have you got the partnership with Twitch? No. I am affiliate with Twitch, but I've been affiliate since last December. But I'm not partner with Twitch. Why would you ask that? Because to get partner with Twitch, I need more. I need way more. I need an average of 75 viewers, if I recall correctly. 75 viewers, concurrent viewers, and that's the average that I have to reach. And then I think I meet the other conditions, because the other conditions are just stream that long on however many days and stuff like that. I don't know how partnership works, but anyways, for some reason we are now able to change the quality of the stream now. Okay, no. If it's about the quality of the stream, basically everyone can have access to it. The ability to change the quality of the stream, that is something that everyone can have access to it, but it doesn't mean that everyone will have access to it. And from my understanding, and basically from what I read online, Twitch has a priority list, basically. So their partners are the priority, and then come the affiliate, and then come other streamers, right? So if they have enough resources to give it to you, they will. If not, they won't. And it's something that happens automatically. So no, this has nothing to do with me becoming partner. It's just, it happens sometimes when we're lucky, basically. That's just it. Instead of locking the fuck up on 1080 60. Yeah, it's just we live at the whims of Twitch, basically. 97% on Rotten Tomatoes, 4.7 on Crunchyroll. Nice. All personal taste at the end of the day. Yeah, definitely. Is a maid slash bunny outfit? Wait, do you mean like what you sent me? Or wait, which one do you mean? Sorry, I'm a bit late with your messages, guys. So I'm I don't know. I don't remember what you were talking about. I thought it was Zani. I'm disappointed. I wanted to change my my what you call that, my background to be a you know, a changing background, in the sense that like sometimes it will be one image, other times it will be another, with a collection of Zani, Kakania, Finon, and all of that. I wanted to do it, but I never took the time to to do so. So yeah, and I've had this background for basically 9 years. Because I think, yeah, I think I bought this computer after I went to Ireland, I think. And yeah, I just got used to this background at the end of the day, but I will probably change it once I get the new computer. I will probably have backgrounds of Zani, Arlecchino, Finon, and all of our favorite characters. Just a small pond between me and this image, nothing else, and just a small pond. Yeah, I never really understood why people call the Atlantic, like, you know, when they say across the pond, like, and it's usually to refer to either the United States or Europe, because, yeah, they call the Atlantic Ocean a pond. Like, the fuck is, why? It makes no sense. I mean, I don't know, maybe there is an explanation for it. Okay, and back to Tech Talk. If you are able to grab crucial SSDs, go for it. Ah, wait. Crucial SSDs. Wait. How much? How much is it? Because at the end, I mean, the nice thing is, since I don't have to buy a new Windows license, I have another €100 to spend, right? Basically. That's how I saw it. That means I can spend, like, the budget I had for Windows can now be used for better parts. Wait, did it remove my... Oh, did it change my list? Oh no, never mind, it didn't. Okay, never mind. I may be insane. I think I'll grab a 1 terabyte one, please. And prices. Oh, you know what? Could this one work then? What is the difference between these things? A Crucial P3 Plus, Crucial CT1000E100 SSD 8, Crucial P310, Crucial... What? I mean, this one, I know the difference. It's not the same connection type and the same form, right? It's different. But these three, what is the difference between these three? I guess I can grab this one. It is quite good. P3 or P310. I'll grab the P3 Plus. It's cheaper, and it has a lot of 5-star ratings, so why not? But it doesn't... I hate life. I hate life. Ah, God, I know why it did that. Ah, man. It's because my parts are on another... Okay, fine. It didn't... Can I not save my parts here? Wait, can I modify this list? Save history, edit... edit. Aha, okay, there you go. I can do it here as well, because I usually use Google Chrome and not Firefox when I'm doing things... for myself. There we go. And P3 Plus. There we go. Finally. P310 is a Gen 4 compared to nah. Nah. Leave me alone. I was happy. Fine. We'll go for the... Let's see. Wait. Yeah, that should be enough. So we said P310, right? Is a Gen 4 compared to P3. So P3 is what? A Gen 3, I guess? Is it written anywhere? It's not even written anywhere. I guess PC part because not. Is it really? I mean, I guess it's just 10 euros. Why not? Fine. P310. We go. There we go. There we go. I mean, to be fair, I will not just click on buy and go to their website. I will research each part to try and find them cheaper if I can. So this is just an estimate of the pricing. Oh god. Because I installed Windows 10 in my second disk, it detected that my Windows 7 is illegal and now I lost my backgrounds. Ah, right. I heard about that. Yeah. The fact that you lose your ability to customize stuff when Windows detects that its license is not good or is not activated. I created a script with the help of our dear friend ChatGPT to put some screenshot, but every hour or less, it again goes back to black. Ah, that's a pain. I don't really know how that works. I've never really looked into it. I've always had one single background on my computer. P3, yeah. P3 is Gen 3. Okay, very well. I have listened to your suggestion. It is just like, oh wait, yeah, it is 10 euros more. So if you're telling me that it's worth it to pay a tiny bit more, then I will. I mean, at this point, when I'm it doesn't say the price. Yeah, when I'm spending this much, I'm like, I'm not at 10 euros. Like I can change it. But by the way, I do have another question. I decided to change the case and went with this thing. I don't remember why. Oh yes, I remember why now. Because this case is now a full tower. It's not a mini tower like the one I had selected before. So this one is a full tower, and I like its design to be fair, because for me towers are mostly about design and I guess airflow. But my main question is, I've seen images of this build. Is your motherboard even a full ATX? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I chose specifically a full ATX board. It's the B850 that you recommended. Yeah, form factor. Oh god, form factor is indeed an ATX. So I went with this motherboard, just like you suggested, and I just want something that is large, so I have space to move things around. I don't want to have to do intricate work when I'm building the computer. It's already complicated enough. I don't want to make my life more miserable, you know? But yeah, one thing you mentioned, Chip, was the fact that I should grab fans, case fans, right? But for instance, in this case, I saw the images like these, right? And these people have 10 fans. Wait, I guess the ones on top are part of the IAO, I suppose, right? They seem to be connected to the CPU. So they have at least 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 fans, right? You don't want to go for a white build? No. No, I don't want to go for a white build. I prefer dark mode, man. But, I mean, I say that when my desk is actually white, but for furniture, it's not the same thing in my mind. This is just personal preference at the end of the day. But the point is just that, yeah, how many fans, how many case fans am I supposed to have? Do I have to buy like 7 of them? Because this guy in this specific build has bought 10 of them. Yeah, he has 3 times 3 plus 1. So he has 10 fans in this thing. I can only... Wait, so is this not part of the... I'm confused about these fans up there. I guess these fans probably are fans as well. Depends on your case, to be honest. It is the same case. This is why I'm looking at this image specifically. This is a build. This is someone who built his computer or her computer with this the specific case that I wish to buy. As many your motherboard and case can afford. Ah, you just want me to spend money. But it seems like, yeah, you can get Fan support, radiator support. I don't know what that means. I mean, I guess it supports 120 millimeters, 140 millimeters, etc. Fans, right? Size fans. There's a radiator on top connected to the CPU cooler. Wait, I need to zoom in. Do you mean this thing? Wait, no. That's the graphics card. For me, the CPU is somewhere over there, I think. But I can't quite tell. Because of these cables. I see the 2 sticks of RAM. And I think the CPU is hidden behind them. I think. Most likely refer to the motherboard specs on how much fans can be supported. Gigabyte. How many can you support? Where is it written? Wait, I hope it's written here. That way, I mean, it would make my life easier. PCI Express, M2 slots. This is not what I'm looking for. It's not written. Great. I guess I'll have to do more research then. As to how many I need. See those fans above at the top of it? It's a radiator. You mean this thing? These like that? So that's the radiator for the CPU. So it's part of the CPU cooling, right? Wait, I missed a message from Daedra earlier. Sometimes I understand and then I don't. I don't and I go with the flow. Oh, if you ask what the Azure lane... To Azure lane player, they don't... wait. You were replying to a message from... Oh, yeah, there you go. They don't even have the slightest idea. And Daedra confirms very well. I want to create a script that it changes to a random background so I can enjoy every one of my wives with just a click. But it is complicated. I will take your word for it. I've never tried something like that myself, Daedra. So, can't you do... aren't there some kind of softwares that already exist to do these kinds of things? I would assume they exist, right? But yeah, so these guys don't matter. So these are the fans, right? These are the actual case fans. And this one as well, I suppose. So that means he has 7. And I'm taking these guys as an example, but technically speaking... this one also seemed to... Wait, I need a better picture. Yeah, there you go. This one also has 7 plus this thing, right? Just search out your board. Oh, you did it? Okay. It supports up to 6 fans. Okay. And in my case, I can put 7. So... Okay, new question. new question unlocked. In the case, like for instance, here you can see... Wait, I want a better picture. Here you can see 3 fans at the bottom, 3 fans at the on the side, right? And one fan here. So I assume I should put 1 fan here. Since I can only put up to 6, I can't put 7 like he did or she did. So I can only put... I should put 1 here, at least 2 here, and at least 2 here, right? Basically. In theory. That's how I should do it, right? In order to... So, how does it work? Wait, those fans pull up air, that fan pulls air, and this fan... And these fans go... expulse the air like that. Not gonna lie, but I suggest buy a 2 sets of 3-pack fans. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, if I want to have 6 fans, I do have to buy that. And I went with these ones because they were cheap. But from what I could see, Arctic has a good reputation, good enough. So I decided to go with these guys. There we go. We have added them. There we go. We have our two sets of this. 2 sets of fans. AIO fans should be air intake. So the ones on top should be intakes. you mean. But I won't have an AIO. I will just have this thing. I decided to go with this thing. I just hope that this doesn't take too much space to the point of making me unable to plug my RAM properly. Because these images are too tiny. There you go. Because this thing seems massive, to be honest. This thing seems kind of massive, so I don't know if it will be a bit much here. No, it should be fine, right? Probably. Because wait, it would be pointed... Which way would it be pointed? That way, I guess, towards the... RAM, yeah. Wait, there's... The airflow. Yeah, so I guess it would be pointed towards that way, right? The fans would be pointed towards the right. God, this is this is complicated. C-Tech support. Okay, thank you. I will take a look in just a second. I will first read. AIO fans should be, yeah. Neutral airflows position. Is it, what? Oh, positive. Negative airflows are all options. What does that mean? But honestly, should just be fine as long as you have an intake and an exhaust. Yeah, so what I was this thing, yeah. Go back to this thing. From my understanding, basically this should be an intake, right? This fan should be an intake, and those fans should be outtakes, I guess. No, how? Yeah. Make sure intake has a dust filter. Wait, there are dust filters in there? Yeah, I mean, I'm confused. I'm so confused. Wait, let me check what Chip mentioned. Let's see. So it's the opposite of what I was saying. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Chip. So it's the opposite of what I was saying. The fans on the right are actually... Wait, where was it? This thing. Yeah, these guys are intakes, so are these. And these are flowing outwards. Okay. So okay. But because I asked that because I have to be careful which direction I'm putting the fans in, right? Because if all of my fans are turned towards intake or the other way around, it is kind of a problem, right? No need to overthink too much. Make sure intake has a dust filter. Some cases have designated spots for intakes and have inbuilt filters. Okay. Usually exhaust is placed at the back slot. Yep. Okay. Thank you, guys. Make sure that your air flows a proper path. Imagine it as a plane. Yeah, I know what you mean. There should be a constant flow of air inside the case. So something has to come in and then come out, right? So I guess it comes in from the bottom and the side and goes out the back and the top. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Yeah, I'm looking at my own case, the one I have currently. I guess, yeah, it does make sense. It's just, it hadn't clicked in my mind, I guess. Okay, so wait. We have everything, right? I believe. So yeah, so I do have the two sets of what you call that, of fans, which should be enough. I grabbed this what do you call that, PSU, yeah, power supply unit. Is this good enough? Like 750? I remember that you want the 80 plus gold certified thingy, because usually it's it's the highest I think that you can get. But is 750 enough? I guess so, because estimated wattage 429. Really? Would it really be that low? Is that the one recommended by PC Part Picker? I don't remember if I was the one who picked it or not. Does it recommend something? did I just grab the first one I saw? Wait, let me close all of these windows that are open for no reason. There we go. Did I just pick the first? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I guess I did pick the first one. Maybe. I don't know. I genuinely don't remember how or why I picked this one specifically. Wait. Let me consult this to my tech friends. Very well. Because PSUs are something I've never really had a proper grasp on. I will say that much, because I think my current PSU is like 550 watts, either 550 or 650. I don't remember. And I remember that it wasn't enough for a an RTX 3060, if I recall correctly. Sorry, still drinking my coffee after waking up. It's cold by now, but yeah, well, it is what it is. But yeah, other than that, wait, because I took some notes. What did I note? Windows 10 to Windows 11. Yeah, right, that I mentioned. Another question. Do GPU need support? But you can never go wrong with high watts. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. About the PSU. I was like, even if this is telling me 429, I'd rather have way more. That way, I can be sure that I will always have enough wattage, and more importantly, if I upgrade and you decide to use something that is more that consumes more electricity, I will not have to change my PSU at that point, right? What do you mean supports? I don't fully understand what they are. Oh, I guess they don't show up here. I know they don't, but it's just from my understanding, like, you know, the motherboard is placed vertically, right? And then you have the graphics card sticking out. And from my understanding, you can add little supports so that the graphics card is not wobbly or something like that. But I don't think I don't think I have those on my own computer. Like, let the physics defy its laws. Very well. Let it be a Minecraft type deal, right? Where it just floats around. But I mean, I only recently learned that those things exist, like graphics card supports. I didn't know that was a thing. So I wasn't aware of that. So I guess we have everything, right? We have the crucial, we have the 2 times 16 gigabytes of RAM, DDR5, CL30. I went with this. Okay, so I believe this should be good to go, right? Am I missing anything? I guess I have to buy a new screwdriver because my old screwdrivers don't have magnetic heads, so they are kind of annoying. So I might buy a new set of screwdrivers, but that has nothing to do with this. Also, oh wait, I assume that the CPU comes with thermal paste, right? Or either the CPU or the fan. Not the fan, but the air cooler. They should... one of them should have some thermal paste sold with it. Or do I need to buy a different one as well? It should be good for now, other than buying a screwdriver with a magnetic head. And yeah, I totally forgot the thermal paste. Do I need to buy a specific one, or should it just come with the box? Because I do believe they come with the box, right? Within the box, within either the CPU cooler or the CPU itself. I don't remember. I think it would be the CPU cooler, to be fair, but I do believe they come with them. Ah, wait, Chip, I will give you a few seconds. I will give you a few seconds for, well, the tradition. Well, there you go. And you shall never get an answer. I am sorry. But at least you got to send them your message, right? Most CPU coolers have pre-pasted thermal paste. Ah, so could I just plug the CPU on top, the CPU cooler on top of the CPU without having to put any kind of paste on it? Can I just use that one? Because that is my my what you call that? My second biggest concern. My first biggest concern is bending pins on my CPU, right? Second biggest concern is not applying thermal paste the right way, and thus my CPU would burn because it wouldn't be properly cooled. Because even though this thermal right peerless assassin was recommended by everyone, even if it's the greatest CPU cooler, if the contact between the cooler and the CPU is not good, then heat will not transfer, and then my CPU will oven itself, I guess. Cryonaut thermal paste. Back to in case you need one. So do I have to buy it right now? Well, I'm not buying it right now per se, but should I buy it while I buy everything else? Or can it just wait until I figure I have to change my my thermal paste again? Yeah, I'm confused. Or Arctic 4X. Wait, let me look at these things. Thermal compound? I guess that's it, right? Probably. Yeah, okay. You said either Arctic or Cryonaut. Cryonaut. Anna. We don't have Cryonaut. Yeah, we have Kingpin cooling apparently, but they don't suggest cryo something, I suppose. Well, I guess we'll go with price. 145. Wow, I saw some numbers I did not wish to see. Arctic X4. Are you missing an M by by any chance? Is it MX4? I assume it's MX. These seems all to have an M. What's the difference between MX4, MX2, and MX5? Why make things so complicated? Yeah, MX4. Okay, yeah, okay. And why 2019 specifically? And with spatula, okay. Without, okay, yeah, why not? But do you think I should buy it at the same time as all of my parts, or can I just wait to buy it later on? I mean, it's not much, but it's just like, is it actually useful to buy it right away? Is mostly my question. But other than that, right, I remember in Linus Tech Tips videos, oh right, he had rubbing alcohol to remove the thermal paste, but if I don't remove it, I don't really need to, right? MX4 is easier to apply, but if you plan to go for quality, MX6 is better. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Because in my mind, paste is paste, right? But I assume there is indeed a difference, right? But yeah, I guess for now I'll just use whatever comes with the CPU cooler, and if I am unhappy with the temperatures I see, then I will buy an actual thermal paste on top of that, I guess. Yeah, 90% isopropyl alcohols. Yeah, but that is only used to remove the thermal paste, right? I wouldn't need it if I just keep the thermal paste from the CPU cooler, right? The stream has turned into a full-on tech support stream. I should have renamed this stream. We are going to get into reverse 1999. Don't worry about that. I will say that. But since I have Chip here, we might as well discuss things like this, because it is, I feel like it is a bit easier this way. Okay, so magnetic screwdrivers and all of these things. and maybe some alcohol. I see. And hopefully, from what I could see when I clicked on buy straight away like this, from what I could see, yeah, there we go. These things, I think I opened too many pages at once. Yeah, these things, Tuesday, October 14th, so next Tuesday, you go away. Next Wednesday, next Tuesday. Holy shit, November 6th. Oh, wow. Oh. I'll buy this in another store, I guess. Not... wait, no, I don't need to buy it somewhere else. Maybe I can find it again. This is... why is this more expensive? Ah. But at least this one can be... we can have it next week. Okay. So, yeah, we should be able to get most of these parts next week. Except this, apparently. Ah. Unless... I'll just do this. Yeah, next week. Okay, this thing as well. Next week. Next week. Okay, good. It seems like we can get most parts next week. Do you have rubber mats just in case of static shocks? No, I don't think I have rubber mats. Wait. Amazon, help me. Rubber mats. Oh, these things? Ah, yeah, no, I don't have these things. No, I have a good old carpet and that's it. That's all I have. Good old-fashioned carpet. Not those? I forgot what they're called. Ah, wait, anti-static. Maybe that'll help. No, it did not. That did not help. Wait. Static. The wrist strap. Oh, I saw that in one of Linus Tech Tips videos. He mentioned one of these things. Are they really mandatory? Are they like you really need to buy one of these things? If I recall correctly, he said put it on either your wrist or your ankle and then clip the clip on the top of the PSU while the PSU is plugged in to make sure you're actually grounded so that not totally. So these are not mandatory, but they could be useful, I suppose. Probably. 5 pieces? I don't need 5 of them. 1 is enough. Why can't they just sell 1? Why sell 5 at once? But wait, this is not... Wait. Mat. Anti-static mat. Are you talking about this thing then? Anti-static mat. Holy shit, $30? 2 for your arms, 2 for your legs, 1 for... I see. Makes sense. They definitely make sense, I suppose. I guess we can... I guess I can buy this just for the lols. Let me note it down. I need a wrist anti-static wrap thingy and screwdrivers. Mag head. Okay. And I should be good to go, right? Of course, I'm not going to buy things right here, right now, at this very moment. I will probably buy it after stream or tomorrow or something like that. But yeah, I just want the full list. That way I can buy everything, hopefully get everything by next week so that we can... and on top of that, one thing that is kind of exciting, I guess, is just the fact that since I started streaming, I lowered the quality of all of the games that I play in terms of visual quality because I had to. in order to be able to stream properly. But now, with this computer, I should be able to play these games in full quality and see my waifus in 4K HD. Well, not in 4K, because my monitor is not a 4K monitor. But you know what I mean, right? Anyway, you wanted me to change the RAM. I just got back to that message. You said that the RAM should be changed? Why? Why does it need to be changed? I need the 2 times less. You said CL30. Ah, there we go. And this is how I work it out. I saw that these Bywin or Bwin, I don't know, Silicon Power, most had good reputations. Some people online said that Corsair Vengeance sometimes had issues with AMD CPUs for some reason. I didn't fully understand why, but yeah. And never mind, it looks good. Okay, good. Good. Wait. What do I need to do then? Builder. Yeah, and I need to copy this. I'll set it on the Discord just so that I can keep it safe. Because it's not on the same it's not the same browser as the one. But yeah, thank you so much. Like, sincerely, thank you very much, Chip and Sparta, although he's not here today, but you guys have helped me a lot. I really appreciate the time you took to help me, and your friends as well. Please thank your friendship for I wanted to say chipping in to help me with that. I just wanted to make the pun, but anyway, to thank them for chiming in as well and helping me build this computer. I hope that I don't fry any of the components, because otherwise it would be very sad. But yeah, sincerely, thank you so much for the time you took to help me out with this. Now, let me switch scenes again to the just yapping scene. That way I can, what do you call that? That way I can launch the game, because we've been yapping for a long time now. To be fair, we had to, but at some point I know you guys came for gameplay as well, not just my yapping. I mean gameplay. This is mostly going to be reading, to be fair. Just hop directly to the game. Yeah. I am going to do that. On top of that, we have to pull for Moldir and then build her. Because I mean, there might not be fights during her thingy. Power supply is still at question, but that works for now. I'll let you know hopefully by tomorrow. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much once again. Okay, I'll hold on before buying everything, because I do want everything to be packaged at the same time. So I'll hold off on buying anything until you get back to me on the power supply thing, and then I'll buy everything. In the meantime, I am launching the game, and I am preparing my vocal cords for sweet death, slowly but surely. Oh, by the way, here is another owl. You did not redeem the thing, but here is a free owl you can see. This is a cup that my best friend offered me, gifted me. You have an owl right there, right? And here you have a... Is it a peacock? It kind of looks like... Or maybe it's a fox. I'm not sure. The art style is a bit abstract, but yeah. It's a beautiful cup that I use every day to drink my coffee in. Peacock? Yeah, no, but... It's just because of the way oh, wait. You can't see it. Because of the way the body is shaped here. It made me think of a peacock, and that that part would be the tail end. But then I realized that there were legs. So yeah, that was just too many legs. At first I thought this part was just one singular part, and it was just the feathers. But no, there are legs actually. That right there. Anyway, you saw nothing, you heard nothing. Do not judge my poor eyes. You know what? It's because I'm a bird, right? I'm supposed to be an owl. So all I see are birds everywhere. I cannot see anything other than birds. There we go. Bask in the beauty that is Ulrich. I still haven't. I still don't have him at 100, right? 100%. Where is he? No, 75%. We're close. We're getting close. Oh no! Go back. I'll grab the rewards from the wilderness after I place Moldir in. That way she gets some of her some friendship points, right? Do we need to do anything though? We have 100 pulls apparently. 130 pulls. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. And here she is. Isn't she beautiful? I really like her design, man. I mean, I guess she's a brunette with green eyes. She's a brunette with green eyes. Need I say more? Kakanya is also a brunette with green eyes. Tooth Fairy is also a brunette with green eyes. And those are my favorite type of characters. So I guess I have a type. But yeah, I really love her design. Let me see my pity. We are at 3 pity. Okay. Will we have the same luck as we did when we pulled Galbrenna and her weapon yesterday? Could we hope for such luck? And Moldir, let it be known that your sister is here on my account and she is waiting for you. Will you come home for your sister Lopera? No. No, apparently she decided to abandon her sister. And that's it. Lopera is gone. Lopera is found dead in a ditch. Poor Lopera. Oh, and by the way, I forgot a message from Deidara. I did it. Well, ChatGPT did it. I created a random background with a click. Nice. Congrats. My weakness are red eyes. If you want red eyes, we have Semmelweis. Doesn't Semmelweis have red eyes? I think she does, right? I'll try to show you afterwards. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't even notice. I forgot because I didn't have an intention of pulling on Lopera since I already have her. But I guess both sisters are running at the same time. Come on, for sisterly bond, for sisterly love. Please. Please, Moldir, come home early. No, never mind. She did not want to. That's fine. That's fine. What else? What else can I say to convince her to come home? I don't know what she likes or not. All I know is that she's a soldier from Xeno. I respect soldiers for their sacrifice and their service and their willingness to protect others at the risk of their own life. Does that help? Your father, Igor, is here. But that would be lying to her. I mean, maybe he could be here. Maybe I can try and find your father and put you two back in touch. Because at the end of chapter 10, spoiler alert, but at the end of chapter 10, they kind of went their separate ways, right? Moldir joined us and Igor... I have no idea where Igor went, to be honest. I didn't fully understand where he went. But I will find a way. If you join me on my account, Moldir, I will find a way to reunite you with your father, just like I am going to reunite you with your sister. Will this work? Oh, wow. Oh, no. I guess she really has forsaken her family. She has completely forsaken her family. Very well. Very well. Ew. Yeah. Blue wheel, I know. I mean, it's more purple than blue, but still. Well, Moldir. We are at the... We are getting to the halfway point, right? Out of 70. We are crossing the threshold of 40 pulls now. So please come home early. Please come home to us. We need you in our lives. But apparently you don't need me. Your salary is here. Yes, I will pay you to come home to me. Look, I am paying you with bunnies. Don't you love bunnies? Oh my god, she really doesn't love bunnies, man. Fucking hell. Those bunnies are so cute, though. How many is that? 4, 5, right? This was the 5th one, if I recall correctly. So we are at 53 pity. Are we going to 63? We are late now. Now we're in late game. I will forgive you if I get my guaranteed and then lose my my 50-50 again, so that I have a guaranteed on Charon afterwards. Please let it happen a 3rd time in a row. Please. Come on. We believe. We believe. Okay, this is it. Do we get 2 6 stars though? No. No, we only get 1. Very well. I shall not be greedy, I suppose.
I understand it isn't easy for us to place our trust in one another, Timekeeper. But you have my word. I will not speak of this place to anyone, not even my father. This
Aww.
collaboration remains strictly between you and me.
It's our little secret. Wait. Why should I wait? I totally forgot you're guaranteed. Yeah. That's kind of a bummer. Oh. Well, I mean, that's just... I mean, it is a bummer, but at the same time, it is nice because I didn't want to lose the 50-50. I've already lost enough on my reverse 1999 account. Need I remind you, without counting these latest polls, my win rate for 6 stars is 37%. That's my win rate. Instead of a 50-50, I'm on a 63-37. That's how I roll. I think I've lost enough. I don't need more losses. Sometimes the guaranteed is all you want. Thank you for coming home, Moldir, and thank you for keeping that secret from your father. I appreciate it, especially because I don't want him to raid me. Yeah, with his army and all of that. Yeah. I kind of want portraits on Lucy, to be honest. Is her P1 good? What does her P1 do?
Timekeeper, I would like to express my...
Oh, but no, I need to save for Charon next patch. Yeah, I won't have enough otherwise. 110 pull. Yeah, but on this, on Lucy's banner, it can hurt because you're not building pity on her banner, right? On Lucy's banner, the pity resets because she's a limited character, right? And it's a separate type of pity, if I recall correctly. Wait, the first push, conservation of energy. Wait, which one is conservation of energy? I guess it's this one, right? It's the multi-target attack. The damage is increased to 150%. Okay. Now deals additional damage when the target's the target's current HP is below 75%, and the additional damage is increased to 100%. Wait, what? So it goes up to 150 instead of 100. And when you're below 75, you double that, right? Basically. I mean, it's not bad. The one I really want is the 4th one, P4. I want more follow-up attacks, but man, I can't afford to get her P4 at the moment. Oh, well, it is what it is.
While I have no need
I suppose 110 pull won't hurt. Congratulations, thank you. And she deserves it. Just because it's Lucy, I will do 110 pull, but that's it. Lucy, I love you. I bought you your garment. I use you all the time. In teams, I mean. And I would really like to P5 you one day. It's just that I currently don't have the funds. And I'm planning on pulling for Charon just for you. I don't know if I would pull for that character if it weren't for the fact that he's a dynamo character. The point is to make your best team. So would you give me your P1? Please? Please? Oh, wait, no. Go back. We give up. Wait, no, forget about what happened. We saw nothing. And as you see, yeah, Lucy did not want to come home at all. So we kind of wasted that 10 pull, but it's fine. It's fine. We still have... I can't count. How many is that? 60. Okay, we still have 60 pulls. Oh, wait! Yay! I forgot about that. Kind of forgot about that. Oh, wait. I need that too. That. Those I don't need. No, that's it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Drop. Okay. And what is the limited? Oh, okay. It's because Nautica is here, right? Okay, yeah. You need more hope, Owl. Hope that you will be crushed and turned into despair. Wait, what? Why? Why would I be crushed? Why would I want that? Poor Lucy. She is actually technically her ending in chapter 7 was kind of sad and tragic and kind of like it wasn't a they didn't really make a big deal out of it, but it was subtly said that basically Lucy kind of fried herself. And I'm not talking about like chicken fries, like I'm talking about like she fried her CPU. Well, no, she fried her SSD basically. Is how I would put it. Nothing happened on October 11, 2025, 1:45 a.m. Is it 1:45 for you? Goddamn. For me, 7:47 at the moment, p.m. But yeah, well, she clearly did not want to come home, so I will not force her to. I will give her some space in order for her to be happy for now on her own. Where is Moldir? Ah, Moldir, you're here. Ah, wait. Forgot about this little shit.
I'm collecting the spores on the mushroom canopy.
Shut up,
Even
kid.
the slightest breath will blow them all.
I dislike you so much for ruining my pity on Cassandra's banner. I don't even know if I can build Moldir, to be honest. I have farmed resources back again, but I don't remember if I have enough. I should, though.
If we advance here and fall back along this route, we can maximize the team's safety.
By the way, a new question, guys. How does one play Moldir? Because I mean, her gameplay will be interesting, probably. It will be nice because I know she's supposed to be paired with...
I lost half my life to the storm, and I haven't seen the stars from Sariaka since. Now I live and fight in a time that isn't mine in the hope that I will see the world I once knew again. I'm not happy with what happened, but I do not regret the path I have chosen.
I love how headstrong she is. Like she did what she wanted, regardless of the consequences. She just went for it, right? She decided to follow her father, and she did. And when she disagreed too much with him, she decided to keep following her own path, right? If I recall correctly, slap the counter and she get the job done. Okay, thanks. I will try that one then. Oh yes, she does have a counter. You need at least Recoleta, Melania, Sustain. I have all of them. I do have all of them, and she's here to complete my my Recoleta team basically. But it's mostly because technically speaking, I don't really need to complete anything on my Moldir on my Recoleta team. It's doing fine at the moment, but I just genuinely love Moldir as a character. I found her very complex.
If we advance here and fall back along this route, we can maximize the team's safety.
Don't worry, we will take into account the team's safety. And by the way, may I say that you're beautiful when you open up your coat. I assume maybe she's not always dressed that way, but yeah, you're very pretty. I like her dress. It's just... It is simple, I will say that much. It is simple, but it is very pretty. And then, of course, we are going to level you up all the way. Then, what Psy Cube does she need? Well, I assume I'll get her Psy Cube from her story quest, right? Got no Reco? Let that fat fuck in the field. Oh, no, I have Reco. No, look. There is no need for the fat fuck. I have the writer.
Abrió la puerta de golpe.
See?
Llevaba una expresión que sugería que se había desconectado de la realidad en la que estábamos. Oh, hey there. Is there something you need?
A translation, please. I didn't pay attention, to be fair. And wait, you said you can buy her Psycube in the shop? Which one is it? Is it no? No. Oh, fragment shop, right? Oh yeah, we can buy it already. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. I thought it would come in the what you call that? Wait, where is she? Moldir? Moldir. Moldir. Oh, there you are. Confirm.
My apologies, timekeeper. It's hard to unlearn the reflexes of a soldier.
It's okay.
Being caught off guard on the battlefield can have serious consequences.
You are no longer on the battlefield.
I will do my best to adapt to your hospitality.
Don't worry, it will take some time, but eventually you'll get the hang of it. I believe in you. Wait, click. Engrave. Wait, no. There we go. You're still traumatized on Cassandra's Psycube? Wait, what happened with Cassandra's Psycube? I mostly remember Cassandra's pulls that went horribly wrong. That much I remember. The rest, not so much. But by the way, guys, I did make, what do you call that? I did think of something recently, is how easy it is to get your characters and multiple copies of your characters in reverse. Because, you know, my Flint's pulls, I lost everything, basically. I lost everything. I lost the 50-50, I lost the 75-25, right? And it cost me around 260 pulls, I think. Somewhere along those lines, if I recall correctly. And to P5, Ezio, and Cassandra, if I remember, let me check my spreadsheet. Yeah, it took me 230 pulls to P5, Ezio, and Cassandra each. 230 for Ezio, 236 for Cassandra, right? It is so much easier to P5 a character in Reverse 1999 than it is to just get a character in Genshin, I feel like. It's just... my god. Yeah. This is why Reverse, in terms of gacha, it's probably the best we have. Because, man, it is so easy. Although I should say that in AFK Journey, the system is kind of different in the sense that you have to P5 your characters. You have to get them to Supreme Plus. Usually. That's how it goes. So you have to get at least 8 copies of the S-rank characters. But the pity is at 40, and honestly, you can skip a lot of characters in that game. So right now, in AFK Journey, what is really funny is that I have enough diamonds, I have enough currency to fully max out, so get Supreme Plus, 3.5 characters, if not 4 characters by now. Just because I skipped so much, and right now, I've been free to play in AFK Journey for at least a few months by now. I haven't spent any money in there for a while, and yet I have that much, you know. So I guess AFK Journey is it's a different thing. It's a thing of its own, I suppose. Getting her Psycube at the side event. You got her Psycube in the side event? Oh, do you mean like the event that... Oh wait, was it the event where you had to fight people in the city or something like that? Was it that event? Just keep jump scaring her, that'll shake off her battlefield nerves eventually. You just want me to traumatize her more. Poor Moldir. She was a child soldier, just like Lilia, right? I mean, I don't know actually. Was she adopted by Igor as a child or not? Moldir, I mean. Because I know that Lilia grew up in Zeno's military, basically. Whereas Moldir, I'm not sure if she was older or not. But I watched her trailer just to grab screenshots of it for the thumbnail on YouTube, and what is this? Oh, I can buy these. Yay, let's buy. Let's buy them. I have more than enough currency. Oh, wait, more. Give me more. More of these things. I need them. And that's about it. I guess I can buy you as well. I have more than enough. Yeah. Yeah, we fine. Donate cacophonies. I wish I could, man, but that's just not how the game works. How many do I have in total of these cacophonies? Where are they? Oh. I guess I do have 836. I could give you some. If I could, I would. But yeah, I mean, how come I have that many? Is it just because I bought the battle pass from time to time? I don't even buy it every patch. Right. Well, we jump scared her again. Being a child soldier surely builds character. I suppose that's one way of saying it. I suppose. But I wouldn't recommend it to most children. I will say that much. Every Igor's child are adopted. Yeah. I know that he's he doesn't, well, at least as far as we know, he doesn't actually have children of his own. He adopted them all. My question was more so about how old were the children when he adopted them, right? I know that Moldir was the first, because it was said in somewhere. Oh, I think it was on the wiki that I found that, because I did some research on Moldir. I was curious. Wait, what am I looking for? Pridewin. Pridewin, help me with the with how I'm supposed to build Moldir. Because I'm a lazy piece of shit. Elucidation. You want elucidation? Where do I find elucidation? It's here. Elucidation. There we go. Use it. Yes, since I purchased it, I might as well use it. And use resonance plan. There we go. If anyone in chat needs the code, here's the code. Wait. There you go. So you guys can have the code as well. I know. Why is... Oh, wait, no. YouTube's chat was deactivated. My bad. I want to send it to YouTube as well. That way everyone can have it. Come on. Why did it not work? StreamerBot, are you broken again? Oh my god. StreamerBot, I hate you. I love you because you're very useful, but man, I don't get why you keep breaking when nothing is happening. Why is it this way? I am restarting my StreamerBot, just give me a sec. But yeah, okay, we have everything for her, right? Yeah. Let us try her out in the survey. Oh, wait, no. I have two things to do. Ulrich, you're beautiful, but... how should I put it? She's hot. She's hot. She's hot as fuck. And while I love Ulrich, I have a preference. I have a bit of a preference. Okay, my chat is here. Come on. And now, I can toggle this off for a sec. Control V. And now YouTube has the message as well, right? Yes. Okay, finally, it worked. Yay. I'm at 64th polls in Weapon Banner in Genshin. Probably roll 2 or 3 more polls. I mean... Okay, 64. Okay, you're not that far off. And there will be a reset in 6 days, which will happen before Flinz's banner ends. So you should have enough time to actually get the weapon, right? If you win the 75, well, the 33. Let's pretend that you will win, right? Let's
Sergeant Buddy Fairchild at your service.
I wanted to place Moldir before grabbing the... Yeah, I said it and I forgot. I'm an idiot. That's not what I meant to do. I haven't explored Nordkrai and Ancient Mountains yet. Oh, okay. So you're going to have a lot to a lot of currency, a lot of primogems to get, right? Okay, so you should be fine. You should be able to get to get his weapon, hopefully, because I don't know how much or how many primogems you can get from Notgrai and the exploration, but I would assume plenty, right? Wait, who do I remove? I guess I can remove Alexios. No offense, but you're not my favorite of the Assassin's Creed characters. So go away. And let Moldir have her place in our heart. There she is. Oh, and look, she's next to my Kakania. You can talk to your to my favorite psychiatrist. Maybe she can help you with PTSD or something. Probably. But yes, you can be together. Where is Isolde? Wait. Isolde, where are you? You're not that far. Wait. Yeah, wait. Yeah. There we go. There. This is how it should be. I feel like a child playing with dolls or, playing with your Sims or something like that. Now then. Finally, after 2 hours of streaming, we are finally getting to a moment on the White Expanse. Let's try Moldir out in the survey. Though this is a P2 Moldir, so I guess it changes things, probably. Yeah, okay, this is the team they recommend, I suppose. Let's see. And you've mentioned I have to counter.
And I will follow.
Let us counter indeed. But first, what is this? Debuff. Debuff. 1 stack of Passion Drain on the target and gains continuous action for 2 rounds. Wait, it lasts for 2 rounds. Oh, it's because she's P2, right? Yeah, okay. Her P1 must be the one that... Oh, wait. That makes it last for 2 rounds instead of 1, I assume. Counter
like
as well.
The show's
Attack.
on, hounds.
And I guess I don't have anything else for Recoleta.
Del
All
tiempo.
suppress fire. All is prepared.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Wait, I feel like my Melanian doesn't look this way. This is the regular skin, so that means I have another skin on my Recoleta. On my Melania, sorry.
We have to do this.
Holy shit, these things are tanky.
Hey, don't interrupt me. Freaking dumbass.
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Wait, what is this? Is this her ultimate? Holy shit! Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, I love her ultimate. Yeah, this is great. I am very glad I decided to pull for her. America, fuck yeah. Wrong country. Wrong country, Chip. This is, she's Russian, right? Moldir. I remember I saw her name. Wait, I think I saw her full name in the trailer. Let me pull it up because I noted down. Her name is Moldir Erasilovna Ulanova. Moldir Erasilovna Ulanova. So I assume she's Russian, or at least from a country that hails to the east or something. To the east of Europe, I mean. But yeah, so it's the other side. It's the other side, Chip, but I understand what you mean. Do it again. I want to see. I will try. I don't really know what happened. I assume it's because of the counter that she was able to do that, maybe? We love nukes. I mean, yeah, between the US and Russia, I suppose, yeah. Nukes are everywhere here. Passion of Drain. Should I do this? Wait, if you want me to do it more, wait, I need to grab some cards for her, right? I guess I don't need to use that.
Más allá
Use
del
this,
camino
this.
Atlón.
Players ready.
Oh wait, might as well debuff
En
first.
todos los momentos. El camino
There you
just like the
go.
drills.
And sure, let's
Handy.
steal some Moxie because why not? I saw only the few explosions at the end. I don't know if it will happen again here, but we should be able to get her ultimate again and to see the animation again. This is Recoleta, of course.
3, 2, 1, down.
Come on, now attack us. There. When does her counter... Does it... Oh, this is the counter. So why did she use her ultimate earlier? I'm kind of confused about that. Well, regardless, we are getting her ultimate here. So, what should I do?
Players ready.
En todos los momentos.
Preparing fire support.
I suppose we can heal, and I don't need to use it twice, so let's use the rats. Why
Plan
not?
A.
Her counter is the ult.
Idealismo.
But what about what she just did? Okay, this is the ultimate again. Her damage is kind of insane. Is it just because she's P2, or is her damage insane like that, like, usually? And holy shit, we can cast ultimates again. How dare you steal my Moxie?
Freaking dumbass.
I was going to use her ultimate again, but they stole my Moxie. How dare you do that? I suppose. Sure, let's do this. Wait, no. Debuff
Más
first.
allá del concepto el camino
There.
Atlón. The show's on.
And
Just like
counter,
the
right?
deals.
Oh, I should have stolen the Moxie of this thing. I didn't see it was going to use its ultimate. Too bad.
En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez
Well,
más.
yeah, her ultimate animation is awesome. It's really great. I didn't expect that because I don't think I remember seeing her ultimate animation. Maybe I did. I saw it in the trailer of the patch, but I forgot. So this was kind of a new discovery for me. Don't you dare steal my Moxie.
Enough.
Okay,
Time
good.
to clean up the battlefield.
My god. Oh wow, that is one hell of an ultimate, man.
Hey, don't interrupt.
Because she can. What other reason do we need to nuke? To avoid nuclear winter. That is a reason to avoid nuking, I suppose. Let's see. I guess we can use this first.
I'm ready.
Más allá del
Debuff,
concepto
yeah.
mundano del tiempo.
Precast. Use
Players ready. Just like the
this.
drills.
And I guess, do we have stacks? Yeah, we do have stacks to steal Moxie. There you go.
Go, puppies.
Puppies. I love Medicine Pocket's voice line. She just says, go, puppies.
En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
All is prepared. Copy that.
An unconventional choice.
Okay, so right here, she's supposed to ult again, right?
Going to suppress the
No,
fire.
see, this is her counter. So it's not the same as her ultimate. See, this time around, she did not use her ultimate as a counter. So I'm kind of confused. I should probably read her kit, to be fair. Let's use
Preparing fire
this.
support.
The
This.
show's on, hounds.
The precast. Another
El camino
ultimate.
Atlón.
Steal some
Handy.
Moxie, and I guess we don't have the counter anymore. Too bad. I should probably
Players
use this.
ready.
I think this is the last round.
Time to clean up the battlefield.
I needed to have more action points next round. Holy shit, that was 300k basically.
Even for a
AoE,
great
but still. By the way, I should check how much HP these things have, because it feels like we've been using a lot of ultimates, and these things are not dying.
Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Copy that.
Okay, and now does she counter?
Mike 1 under attack.
She's not countering. I guess she counters at the end, right? Oh no, I wasn't in counter mode. My bad. I was expecting something that was never going to happen. I'm an idiot. But that's fine. Use
Preparing
more.
fire support.
Wait. I mean, I guess it's an
Preparing
AoE.
fire support.
The show's on, hounds.
Oh, I guess, wait, we might be... Wait, no. Let's
The
start
show's
with
on,
you.
hounds.
If I precast, then we will see Moldir's
Preparing
ultimate
fire support.
twice. We should be able to see Moldir's ultimate twice. And sure, let's use the rats.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Well, that's certainly one way of cleaning up the battle. Oh my god, that damage.
Time to clean up the battlefield.
That was 450k, I think, total. Yeah, more or less.
Nuestra aliado es la verdad.
Requesting backup.
A my spot.
I guess the boss is going to... Oh no, it doesn't die. Very well. And we can use Moldir's ultimate again.
I'm losing my patience.
This team is insane. I mean, I know they're all P2, but still. And she counters as well with her ultimate again. The third time. Oh my god. And I forgot to look at the HP of the enemies.
Not a fan of my work, I take it.
Can I still look at the HP of the enemies? No, the other one disappeared. This one has 965k. Okay, yeah, that is quite a lot. Well. I suppose we can keep going. Counter. We can steal Moxie. Heal because why not? And use some rats. The skill effects of reverse are top tier. Yeah, they are. I mean, I feel like not all characters get this treatment, to be honest. But Moldir definitely, and I mean, most characters get really good treatment like that.
Exactly.
Who did the most damage? Moldir, of course. I mean, Recoleta is not that far behind, even though Moldir had the afflatus advantage, whereas Recoleta did not. So this is interesting. Now I see that we have some ads on Twitch. So I am going to start the story once the ads are gone. Claim this. Thank you very much. I need some savings for Charon when he drops. But yeah, okay. I'm very happy with Moldir. I will say that much. And Chip, you might be right about... You know what? While the ads are doing its thing, I'm going to read her kit. And I also wanted to check Melania. Where is my Melania? Is she P1? No, she's not. So she's P0, right? Ah, she's here. Yeah, okay. I do have the BP skin on her. Now, let's get back to Moldir and read. To the family. For every Moxie consumed by the team, Moldir gains 1 stack of readiness for 3 rounds. Readiness A's triggers effects based on the number of stacks at the start of the round, up to 50 stacks undispellable. Okay.
I will do my best to adapt to your...
Okay, so yeah, I guess it makes sense. At the start of the round, if at no less than 10 stacks of readiness, Moldir gains assertiveness for 1 round. Immune to disconcert. What the fuck is this? Cannot gain Moxie. Ooh, nice. Okay, that is a nice counter to some boss. Okay, good. If at no less than 20 stacks, allies gain tactical coordination. When casting for every 1 stack of readiness, damage dealt by ultimate plus 2%. Okay, and it can stack up to 50 times, right? Yeah, 50 times 2, so 100% damage when you have all stacks. That is kind of insane. That is kind of insane. Okay. For every stack of readiness carried, if at no less than 30 stacks, all allies gain armament enhancement for 1 round. Critical rate plus 30%. When the user casts an ultimate, excess critical rate is converted to crit damage. Okay, good. Attack plus 5%, why not? When entering battle, gains 10 stacks of readiness for 2 rounds. After launching a riposte, gain plus 1 moxie. Okay. Wait, so how does she lose the stacks? Because they say when entering battle, gains 10 stacks of readiness for 2 rounds. So does that mean that after 2 rounds, she loses those 10 stacks? But we can keep gaining them thanks to, you know, just playing with the other characters and consuming moxie and all of that. I'm a bit confused by that. Then we have, let's see, with the ultimate. Mass attack deals 400% reality damage to all enemies, grants 6 stacks of ceremonious critical damage, which is ultimate critical damage plus 3% up to 100%, removes upon trigger. Okay. So why is it stacked up to 100 if... Oh no, removes upon trigger. Oh, but it's to all allies. So it's not just for her, but when an ally uses that... Okay, so if we use her ultimate many times, it can stack up to 100 times. But we are going to use the ally's ultimate. Okay. When actively launched, this attack deals 300% additional reality damage to all enemies. Okay, so that's just a... Oh, okay, so when it's used as a counter, which I haven't read about yet, then it just deals 400% reality damage, but when I actually use the card, it basically deals 700%, right? Okay. When launched as a riposte, for every 4 stacks of readiness grants the stacks of critical damage, okay, to all allies, gains doctrine to self for 2 rounds. What is this? Ultimate might plus 20%, cannot gain assertiveness. Immune to... Oh! So she replaces assertiveness but with doctrine. Ah. I see. Then what is this? Inflicts 1 stack of passion drain. After being attacked, the attacker gains plus 1 moxie. Minus 1 stack after this triggers, and gains AP plus 1. Okay, so on top of the AP plus 1, she has the same passion drain as Recoleta. Okay, yeah, so this team is going to gain moxie all the time. I mean, we saw it, but once again, P2 is kind of iffy for me in the sense that, like, it doesn't represent the true nature of a team, so it's kind of strange. Foo, I guess. I will read it like that, but I know what you mean. I'm uninstalling Genshin now. I lost the Flint's weapon. What did you get? Did you get Yelan's bow? Because Yelan's bow is good, unless you have it already, like I have. I'm sorry about your loss, man. But you still have Yelan's bow. Okay, Yelan's bow is good if you didn't have it already. And I mean, even if you do have it already, technically speaking, you can put it on anyone. It's a giant stat stick. It's 88% crit damage. You can't neglect that, right? But you still have Notcry to explore, and you have like a week and a half, right? So you still might be able to get Flint's weapon if it comes home early, right? Let's pray for an early then, right? Self-counter. Gains 2 stacks of readiness, okay. If in assertiveness status, it gains total onslaught for 1 round. Total onslaught. When an ally is attacked, Moldir counters with her ultimate. Removes upon trigger. Oh, so it is when she's in assertiveness that she riposts with her ultimate. Otherwise, gain lightning trigger instead. When an ally is attacked, counters with 1 rank past shattered. Okay. Okay, so it's either one. And she gets her assertiveness when she's at 10 stacks. But she loses it. Wait, when does she lose it? No, she loses it when she gains doctrine, when she uses this, right? But I'm kind of confused about how she loses the stacks of readiness. That's the part where I'm not sure. Because, wait, how long does it last? Yeah, no, it just says... Yeah, it says... It doesn't say that it lasts for a specific number of rounds, the stacks of readiness, I mean. I'm kind of confused about that, but okay. Fine, I guess. But yeah, Chip, go. Let's pray that you actually get his weapon very early, right? It could happen. It could happen. You don't have to uninstall yet. My advice is try to get his weapon still. And if it doesn't come home early, then you can uninstall. Nah, I'm slacking now. Demotivated even. I understand. I mean, I had the same thing happen to me, so I fully understand. But what about Rerir? Doesn't he motivate you? He's a half-naked man. Don't you love half-naked men? I mean, he was topless, right, Rerir, if I recall correctly. This is not like reverse, where I can cope and seethe with. I see. I mean, at the end of the day, if your desire is to uninstall the game, then you should do so. Don't force yourself to play a game. I'll uninstall once I get that free con. Oh, that is true. And we should be able to get that in a couple of weeks, right? Oh, wait, that's perfect. Because if I recall correctly, you get that in a couple of weeks, from what I could see in my event page. So, if you've done your dailies ever since that event started, if you're done with everything, then you should get it in a couple of weeks. That means that in a couple of weeks, the banner will end for Flint's, so you still have time to pull for his weapon, right? So you might be able to actually get it, and maybe by then you won't want to uninstall the game anymore. Hopefully. Maybe. Now then, Stage 1 or Part 1, a mission. At the world's end, upon the oldest, most merciless ice field, a blizzard blinds all onlookers. Even the soldier's eagle eyes can make out nothing through the Antarctic storm, and so he turns back. Lieutenant, how much time do we have? Scribbles on paper resonate amid the whipping snow.
So...
27 hours. And Andrea's team traveled light to cover... Oh, Andrea's team traveled light to cover more ground. They will have minimal supplies. Factoring in exposure, terrain, and unconfirmed hostiles, Andrea's team has a golden window of 36 hours for rescue at best. It's been 9 hours since they were expected back. She finishes her calculations and shuts the notebook. Andrea is more than capable, but David, he's still too young and raw for this. The Admiral would never allow even a single trial to be left behind. 3 teams of 3. That's all we can spare right now. Let's not waste another minute. Please, assist me with the preparations, Sergeant.
Copy that.
Yes, Lieutenant. He glances outside. Pellets of blistering snow are still hammering the tent. Given enough time, they will bury any trace of it. When do we move out? Factoring in the round-trip time for the rescue, we'll have to leave within 3 hours. If the storm lets up in that window, we head out immediately. Moldir also turns to look outside, eyes steady as she stares down her enemy. There is no strategy to defeat it. The only option is to withstand the onslaught. If the weather stays against us, we'll use these 3 hours to prepare and adjust our strategy. But in 3 hours, we move, no matter the circumstances. So we're going on a rescue mission? I was hoping for a, what do you call that? A family reunion. Once I saw her trailer, I had a feeling that we wouldn't get her what do you call that? Her family reunion with Lopera, but You know what? Who knows? Maybe for some reason Lopera is going to show up in Antarctica. Or maybe at the end of the story, once she joins Vertin, Team Vertin, we can see something about them, hopefully. Luck is on their side. 1 hour and 27 minutes later, their enemy at last relents. The blizzard has stopped.
Our orders state that
You've got 10 minutes to gear up. Stick to the assigned supply splits. No changes.
Copy that.
Yes, Lieutenant. Listen carefully. Whether or not we find Andrea's team, you follow your orders to the letter. No exceeding your assigned search time. No straying from your team's designated path. I will be waiting at the rendezvous point. She scans her small force, her eyes sweeping over each soldier. Every single one of you. Be right back, switching to mobile. Very well. 20 hours after Andrea's team went missing. I don't think we've ever seen or heard of Andrea up until now, right? We can't go any further. Turn back and head for the rendezvous point. But, Lieutenant, we haven't reached our target location yet. If weather conditions turn, we scale back. That was in the mission briefing. We all agreed. Lieutenant, with respect, we can't keep going. She admits a slight grin, admiring the grit of her soldiers, but shakes her head. Stick to the plan. End of discussion. Turn back and head for the rendezvous point.
But
I will never.
Out here, with supplies split across the team, breaking protocol puts lives at risk. That is not a gamble I will allow. Her tone sharpens, each word carrying weight. Follow your orders, soldier.
copy that.
Yes, Lieutenant. Moldir surveys the deepening snow once again, then leads the team back. Her face is cold and still, but the Antarctic wind steals a quiet, frost-white sigh. Well. Well, it would have been nice to save Andrea, but I guess not. But what is this? What? Wait. I knew we had to do some reading, but what is this? Soldiers, we must follow our orders and return to the rendezvous point at the designated time. But first, we're heading into the ice field to survey the terrain and prepare for search and rescue. During Antarctic operations, squads must complete specific objectives. Return to the rendezvous point within 8 rounds. Okay. Complete recon events to advance the progress of stage goals. Tap here to view details. 2 options lie ahead. The narrow path looks faster but tougher. Who knows what we'll face? Is the extra energy worth the saved time? Or we could take the wide road, flat, open, and easier on the legs. Events have multiple outcomes depending on your choices. Aha! In operations, squads must use specific amounts of rounds and AP to complete missions. Running out results in operation failure. Take your choice. Tap your choice. I don't have a choice. I have to proceed rapidly. Okay, expense 1 round, minus 20. Okay. And dispatch Sergeant White. Okay. After dispatch, tap here to proceed to the next round. Round 2. Return to the rendezvous point. The squad takes a shortcut, only to find themselves beneath a barrage of falling icicles. This takes a toll on their stamina. Exploration goal advanced. Okay. While exploring, squads can complete bonus objectives. These won't affect victory conditions. Okay. Draw a topographic map of Antarctica. Okay. Complete certain patrol events advances. Completing certain patrol events advances bonus objectives, giving you an edge during exploration. Okay, well, I guess let's do it. On the Penguin's trail, the squad discovers a set of suspicious tracks along the way. In moments, the snow will swallow them whole. Get the squad settled in, then set off, expand 1 rounds to unlock a new location. Advanced patrol. Sure. Dispatch. Hopefully we'll be fine. And then what is this? Return to the rendezvous. They discover... Oh, but I can't do shit. Okay, I can't advance this main point as long as... Yeah, because he's the only one who can do it. Okay, very well. On the... Yeah, what use could these footprints possibly have for an Antarctic expedition? Following a brief deliberation, the squad settles down to rest, saving the decision for later. Patrol mission advanced. Okay. Yes, that was good. Probably. Let's do another. A penguin shake huddles under the table in the shelter, injured, trembling. Bandage the penguin. Yeah, we can't let the poor bird be unhappy, right? Okay, we can do one more. The squad lifts the floorboards beneath the chick and uncovers a hidden space. Within it, they find a map covered in a fine layer of dust. Patrol mission completed, okay? Okay, we got this this thing, the... what do you call that? The bonus objective. So now we can focus on the main one, I guess? If we have enough supply points, hopefully. Will PG Spear work on Flynn's Primordial Jade Spear? Yeah, I suppose so, as a stat stick, right? I don't remember the actual, what do you call that? Passive of that weapon, but I guess as a stat stick. Let me check on Kaching mains. What do they say? But I feel like, yeah, usually PGS, right? Primordial Jade Winged Spear. We're missing a winged. But yeah, I guess that weapon is usually used as a stat stick when not used on Xiao, right? Weapon. Yeah, 5-star crit polearms. Such as Fractured Halo, Staff of Homer, Symphonist of Sense, Luminous Elegy, Primordial Jade Winged Spear. They're all good 5-star options. On-hit attack increases attack by 3.2% for 6 seconds, max 7 stacks. This effect can occur only once, yeah, while in position of the max possible. Okay, no, this is actually a very good weapon for him. I mean, very good. It is decently good. Do you have Staff of Scarlet Sands? If you don't have Flynn's signature weapon, if you have Staff of Scarlet Sands, it would probably be better, according to Kaching mains. But I feel like Jadewing should be good because Flynn's needs attack, right? Flynn's wants attack. Damage percent is less useful because it's not affecting his lunar charge damage, but the attack is good. As a Sino main, why shouldn't have I... Wait, what do you mean as a Sino main? Wait, Chip, you've been a Sino main all along? I didn't know that. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, good for you. But if you have Staff of Scarlet Sands, it could be good. It's just that you might overcrit. You might overcap on crit rate, I mean, with that weapon because it offers way too much crit. I mean, too much. It's nice, but given how you're supposed to build Flynn's, it's kind of a bit of a problem. But it is a good weapon because it has a mix of attack and EM, right? Sorry. And EM is a useful stat because the gist of it is, for Flynn's, you want EM and attack because these are the only two things that will truly affect the damage of lunar charged damage, right? The rest of his damage doesn't really matter. His electro damage is it's not, that's not it, right? So you really want to focus on attack and EM for him. Enjoyer, not main. My bad. Okay. Phil, do you enjoy his gameplay? Like Sino's game? I mean, I suppose it's nice. It's just his rotations are kind of strange because of his long, what do you call that? His very long ultimate thingy, right? And do you enjoy his design? I feel like he shouldn't have looked like a teenager. Given his role as a character, the fact that he looks like a tiny teenager is Had he been a tall adult male, I feel like it would have been much better. But oh well. That's just my opinion. Discover the supply point, suggesting someone stopped here briefly. Expend 1 round to unlock a new location. Advanced recon. Spend 2 rounds, gain supplies upon completion. Well, I guess let's do this for now. Maybe. I hope I didn't mess up. Did it? Oh, right. We have to expend 2 rounds. Okay. The scout discovers an abandoned food depot, though the search drains much of their time. Recon mission advanced. What do you mean insufficient? What is insufficient? What did I do? Did I fuck up? I don't know what's going on. Set up camp. Once selected, squad will be unable to explore other goals. I mean, I don't have other goals to explore, so... Okay. Okay, we've established a new base. I guess we won. I didn't fully understand what was happening, but I guess we won. So, yay! I know, not the connecting. No, I see the connecting down there. No, I was hoping that we wouldn't have any technical difficulties today. Please. No! Not again. Oh my god, why? Why must I have problems even in reverse 1999? Is my stream dead? No, so this is not an on my end, right? It's not an internet connection issue. Yeah, my internet connection is fine. I'm uploading 2.2 megabits per second and downloading 12. And I did a speed test yesterday. I can download up to 900 megabytes per second, and I can upload up to 600 megabytes per second. So my internet connection is it's not maxed out by any stretch of the imagination. Not the servers, Bluepoch. Yeah, Bluepoch do be struggling, it seems. Not again. I'm no, like seriously. Yesterday it was my computer, and fine, it's live. But man, why? Like seriously, when I launched the stream today, I was like, okay, today I'm playing Reverse 1999. Nothing can go bad, right? My computer can more than handle the game. That is absolutely not an issue. But yeah, I fucking hell. Disconnected. Please log in again. Wait. Let me switch scenes for just a second. Because I don't remember if this is going to show my email address or not. You gotta be shitting me. The main screen is still saying connecting. So I'm guessing, yeah, Bluepoch has some kind of issue. Otherwise, if it were my internet connection, I think my stream would die before the game connection would die. Well. And hello, Commander. Welcome to the stream. Well, welcome to the broken stream, I suppose. Blame the French? They're breaking you up? What do you mean blame the French? What did we ever do? Those sufficient thingies you see is an estimate if you can make it out alive or not. Okay. Oh, wow. The game just noticed failed to get server list. Okay, so, okay. Wait, let me restart the game just in case. But I guess that, what would you call that? Let me check. Reverse 1999 servers. Are they down? Down. Game BZZ. What is that website? And they said they have no issue. Well, I don't know that website, so I don't know if I trust that. Okay. Oh, download. Wait. What? Okay, wait. Let me relaunch the launcher, because the launcher had a download button. What do you mean download? Oh, wow. Now the launcher is broken. Okay, download. Server error. Cannot acquire version information. Yeah, even the launcher is broken. So this is a reverse issue, not a my computer issue or my oh my god, why can't we have one stream that goes well? Moldir has invaded Bluepoch servers. Yeah, I guess so, yeah, and she broke everything. Well, in your WoW streams, usually your PC dies before the Wi-Fi. I mean, I'm not using Wi-Fi, just to point it out, I'm not using Wi-Fi to stream and do anything. But yeah, usually my computer does struggle with Wuthering Waves, and yesterday we had to give up on streaming Wuthering Waves, which is why I'm building a new computer. Well, it's not just because of Wuthering Waves, it's also because I want to be able to do more things on stream specifically, and I need a better computer for that. Probably gonna be like Facebook, where the servers blow up due to too many people at the same time. Yeah, but today is not peak day, right? Moldir came out yesterday, so most people would have logged in yesterday, right? Your PC is getting stormed? Oh, come on. This is not on my computer's fault. It reinstalls everything. It reinstalls nothing. It offers the download option, but nothing happens. And the launcher itself is broken. Yeah, server error, cannot acquire version information for some reason. Well, I don't know what to do. It's Friday, all people are on break now. You've got a point. You've got a good point there. I kind of forgot about that. I don't know what to do. Because there's literally nothing I can do. It's not like I can do anything. Close the launcher, re-log in to Steam if it's on Steam. It's not on Steam. I use the official launcher. I'm not using the Steam version. Because when I started playing the game wasn't on Steam, so I just what do you call that? I just kept using the regular launcher. Same with the Wuthering Waves. I'm not using the Steam version because I started playing the game without it, so I'm just used to that now. So yeah, there isn't much I can do. Am I going to have to end stream again without being able to complete what we wanted to do? Because this is yeah, try closing the launcher. Oh, I have closed the launcher and relaunched it many times over. I've done that many times now. But nothing happens. The launcher itself is half broken. I mean, it doesn't show everything. It usually shows, like, you know, the news on the side and stuff like that. And it just has a download button that means nothing. Yep, that's it. I can show you a screenshot of it if you want. No, that's not what I meant to do. There. There. And I should be able to show you this in a second. Let me grab that screenshot. I guess it should be it, right? Yeah. There you go. Oh. And you should be able to see it now. There you go. This is what the launcher looks like to me. And as you can see on the left, usually there are some news and stuff like that. I can make it bigger if you can't see it. There you go. But yeah, usually on the left side, there are some, what do you call that? Some news and stuff like that. And, oh, I can grab you a screenshot of this as well. When I click the download button, this is what shows up. Just give me a sec. Hey, there, and there. And this is what shows up. Notice server error, cannot acquire version information. Try relocating the file or fix the path. Do you mean the path to my wait, no, this is not what I meant to do. The path to the launcher? Wait. The path to the launcher. Launcher should be somewhere in here. Reverse 1999. Global. I mean, the path is fine. I'm not sure what you mean. Wait, I lost my chat because of everything that I moved around. There we go. Plague Engine or farm ZZZ for Vivian's skin. I don't... well, why farm for... You can farm for Vivian's skin? I don't remember about that. But the fact is that there is no point for me to get Vivian's skin since I don't have her as a character. Even if I do have the skin, I can't actually enjoy it. I am on Steam and have no issues. Well, that's your issue, not game, because on Steam I can play just fine. Yeah, but why would I didn't do anything. I was in game. So it's not on me. This is not on me. Why would the game crash like this? I mean, not crash, but yeah. Call for restart? Ah, come on. I don't want to restart my entire computer because that means I have to close the stream and restart the stream as well. This is a pain. Can I... wait, where is my Steam? Can I try to... Can I try to launch the Steam version? Maybe. I'm getting desperate at this point. Does the Steam version force me to actually reinstall the game as the Steam version game? I hope not. Reverse 19... yeah, okay, free. It will tell me to install it, right? Play game. Yeah, it wants me to install the game again. Yeah, no, I'm not going to... because if I start downloading the game... it might mess up my stream just because I don't have a cap on on how fast it downloads. So it's kind of a problem. You have to download the whole game through Steam, but you have to uninstall the one you have right now. Oh my god, yeah, no. I'm not doing that. And no, it's not that I'm lazy, it's just that it's a pain. And it makes me very unhappy. I will say that much. I am very unhappy right now. I'm turning myself into unhappy owl TV. Because ideally, I wanted to finish Moldir's story today in one stream, and tomorrow we could have done me side. That was the plan. But very clearly, this is not happening. So yeah. Quit no, I don't want to quit Discord. Which one did I want to quit? Oh right, I wanted to quit Steam. There we go. Steam is not useful for me. Download settings, check notification, version info, check version info. Check game info version. Yeah, it does nothing. Server error, cannot acquire version information. Yeah, no, even when I click on in the launcher, I can check version for the launcher and check version for the game. It just refuses to connect. Play me side and tomorrow reverse. Nah, I don't feel like starting me side now because it would take us at least 4 hours. And we're already 2.5 hours into the stream, so yeah, we wouldn't be able to finish me side today. So there would be no point in starting it right now. It seems there is no issue on the server side. So what happened? I was playing the game fine. What happened? Why? Why, game? Why? Everything was going fine. We got Moldir. We built her. We started playing. What broke? Speedrun me side? No, I don't want to speedrun a game. I want to enjoy it. And to enjoy it properly. Okay, well, guys, I guess the only thing I can do is restart my computer and pray for the best. I will be back in 5 minutes, I guess. Which means that I have to end stream for now, temporarily, and restart the stream once we are actually done. If I do that, I don't know if I can reconnect to the stream on YouTube. Fucking hell, this is a pain. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. I suppose I will try. Because it's the only thing I can think of, restarting my computer. It's the only thing oh, wait, no, wait. The launcher looks normal again. Okay, wait, I can start the game, wait. Because you guys can't see it, but I've been pressing the launcher button again and again and again. Like I was closing the launcher and reopening it over and over. And it worked, wait. Am I back in the game? I think I might be back in the game. Oh, we might not need to... Yes. We are back in the game, guys. Oh my god, why? Why? There we go.
The battlefield can
Oh my god, we're back. We're back.
But here,
Oh man, this is a pain. Why? Why are things the way they are? Did we finish? Was that the end of this thing, or did I miss on a dialogue on stage 1? You will not end Misside in 4 hours. Yeah, I know. From what I could see, the bare minimum is like 4 to 6 hours, and if you really want to do everything, it would be 8 hours. That's what I saw online. And like I said, I do want to take my time because it's a game I know nothing about. So I don't want to just speedrun it. Generally speaking, I don't want to speedrun anything. Nothing as simple as threatening can't fix. Yeah, I guess threatening to end stream and restart the computer fixed it all somehow for some reason. Let me go back to this mission number 1. Just to see if we missed some dialogue after this this thing, right? Let's see. Yeah. Oh wait, my bad. I think we did this. I will do exactly what we did before. I just want to see if we missed something because of this. If I recall correctly, we did that. You can skip the gameplay part. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, skip the stage. Okay, and there was indeed some more dialogues. Thank you, Chip. That makes it much easier. Thank you very much. All 9 expedition members regroup at the rendezvous point and swiftly begin setting up their temporary outposts. Peak QOL? Yeah.
Understood.
That is peak quality of life indeed. I mean, we have skip buttons everywhere in in reverse. They really do think of their players. Yes. I will continue the search, so long as it doesn't cost us any more lives. Yes, sir. She ends the call with high command and lowers the radio hesitantly. A small gesture signals to the surgeon that he can begin his report. According to the original briefing, we are to rest here for 6 hours, then begin our search operation again radially from this location. Lieutenant, speaking freely, that seems too long. Aren't we running out of time? Moldir checks her watch. If we keep going without rest, we'll put our team at risk. We cannot afford more casualties. It's been 24 hours since they went dark, Lieutenant. Our rescue window is dwindling. How much time does that leave them? Moldir's lashes flicker.
Indeed.
If we rest the full 6, 42. The outer limit for survival in these conditions is 72 hours, Sergeant. That team is like forged steel, and Rhea will keep them safe. I believe in them. Then I believe in them too, Lieutenant. Good. Get something to eat and rest up while you can, Sergeant. Yes, Lieutenant. I'll double-check tomorrow's route and timing. If conditions allow, we'll widen the search range as far as we can. Understood. Try to rest too, Lieutenant. Thank you for your concern, Sergeant. I won't go against the protocols I set myself. We back. We back with Moldir. I wish these were voiced. Why can't they be voiced? It has now been 25 hours since Andrea's team went missing. An hour has passed, and Moldir still hasn't slept. Wait, you're not doing, you're not working, according to the protocols that you set. What is happening? The military map spreads across a wooden crate. Oh, the military map spread across a wooden crate bears layers of markings. In front of each hand-drawn arrow is a looming dark hand. We need full coverage, but we can't afford a direct clash with them. This is a crucial phase in the Admiral's negotiations. She falls into a long silence and drifts her hand toward a photo. David, in his Zero Corps uniform, grins brightly, looking in every way like a fresh-faced cadet. Just beneath her fingertip, a sliver of orange peel out from the photo's edge, her eyes fixed on it. She flips the photo over and slips it back into the safest place she can think of. Wow, my brain is shutting down, I'm sorry. A sharp sound pulls her attention.
Who's there?
Before her eyes, something swells outward from a quiet stretch of snow. Who or what is that? Is this Buddy Fairchild's penguin army? Okay. I was not expecting Buddy Fairchild to show up here, but I suppose... I guess it makes sense that he's here. Yeah, never mind. My noggin's hurting something fierce. Hey pals, where are we? Moldir blinks incredulously. 3 penguins, Adelie penguins, natives to Antarctica, and standing in front of them, returning her stare with a curious look. A squirrel? What is he doing? I mean... Never mind. It does make sense that he would be here, I know, but... He was... Why is Buddy Fairchild here and not Lopera? Right? Why is the fucking squirrel here, but not the sister, man? The sister. Part 2. An encounter. In the dead of the night, the lieutenant stands inside her tent, weapon in hand, facing off against these bizarre intruders. She can't afford to lower her guard just because her opponents are a squirrel in an odd outfit and 3 penguins. Whoa now! Easy there, missy. Mind putting that pop gun of yours, well, any other place than me? Round where I'm from, it ain't seen as good manners. Ah, fuck, I have to read Buddy Fairchild's lines, but he has a strange way of strange. He has a different way of speaking that I'm not used to. This is going to be a pain. Also, though I ain't accusing, the shooting of these here defenseless penguins would be a violation of animal welfare law. Moldir allows the barrel to drop but keeps a firm grip. Shoot the little rat. Do it, lady. I wish. That way I wouldn't have to read his voice lines or dialogue lines. Animal welfare my ass. I mean, animal welfare can't do shit in face of a gun, right? I appreciate your attempt to defuse the situation. but I don't take species into consideration when it comes to assessing threats. So you have 1 minute to explain who you are and what you're doing here.
Hey!
Come on now, we ain't fixing to do you no harm. Can he not just speak properly, please? That would be helpful. Moldir doesn't budge. Her eyes flick to her watch. Walk? Is that a sound a penguin makes? Walk? Walk? Well, yeah, anyway. Hey, that is proper colloquial speech. Yeah, I know some people do talk like that, but it's a pain. It's not the... I feel like it's further away from... it's too far off from regular English in terms of, like, you know, using grammar and stuff, and like, I mean, it is strange to me, is all I'll say. There you go. It's not what I'm used to, especially not used to reading like that. I mean, I'm not used to talking like that either. So yeah, it's going to take a while for me to get used to Buddy Fairchild. Fucking squirrel, man. I know, Jake. Keep your britches on. I'm handling it. So, what was it you wanted? Name and purpose? No trouble at all. The squirrel raises a paw and points to each penguin in turn.
Over here! Hey, get your papers on this!
You got Fluffy Duke there, then we got Scarlet Titan, and you already met Brother Jake. Just hopped off a plane from Miami, believe it or not. Back in the old homeland, you see. Then he points to himself with a tiny paw. Oh, and I'm Buddy Fairchild, if you're being proper. Squirrel arcanist from Florida in the good old US of A, and something of what you might call an animal rights activist. Moldir tilts her head, trying to make sense of this bizarre situation. An animal rights activist. So what? You're here to protect the penguins. Sure as grits is groceries. Someone's gotta look out for these fellas. So what you say? Will you do me a kindness and put that boomstick away? What does sure as grits is groceries? What is grits? I know what grit is. We have the grit mechanic in Honkai Star Rail. But what does grits have to do with groceries? I don't know how to... grit is not like courage or something like that, right? But it's just something similar to that, right? But what does it have to do with groceries? I guess it's a specific kind of phrase or something? Animal rights, only animal wrongs are supported here. Hey, wait, Swevy, need I remind you, I'm supposed to be an owl. So I should support animal rights. Though, a word to the wise, there is a whole mess of creeps prowling around here, out there in the snow. All masked up and greasy as fried egg. You caught us attempting to exfiltrate the situation, as they say in the manuals. Why did he pronounce it this or write it this way? Situation. Okay, never mind. Now, I was raised with manners, so I do apologize for barging in on ya. But time's almost up, and I said my piece. You still fixing on sending us to our maker?
So...
Last question. How did you manage to sneak into my camp without making a sound? Oh! It weren't no real trouble, seeing as we're just a handful of penguins and a squirrel. Not to put too much mustard on it, but humans are always underestimating us animals. There is a whole lot of places you folks wouldn't think to look on this big old ice cube. Cracks in the glaciers, hollow snow pockets, volcano vents, that sort of thing. Give us a little wiggle room and we can squeeze in just about anywhere. As you said. Yeah, I hear you, Jake. You all have to pardon my pal's anxiety, missy. He ain't he ain't all that used to having a gun trained at him. Ow. And now this old headache is pounding something fierce. Now where in the heck did that come from? The lieutenant studies the snow where the creatures had emerged. Faint narrow holes beneath the surface hint that the squirrel is telling the truth. At last, she eases up and stows her weapon.
So,
Those masked creeps you mentioned you were evading, do you know if they were operating close to this area? Hard to say. What with all the shortcuts we've been taking, I couldn't say for certain where we last caught sight of them. Precisely, Duke. Now we just came down off them glaciers over yonder, and climbing them was a nightmare and a half. But if you can navigate the volcanic vents, I'd say you could make it there in under half an hour. The lieutenant looks over the military map beside her. A few quick calculations are enough to pin down the area the squirrel is describing.
oh,
If that's the place you mean. Hey, Missy, I gotta say. The Lieutenant Moldir.
Oh, heavens to Betsy!
Heavens to Bessie, of course. Should have known a lady your caliber would be an officer. And a lieutenant, no less. Ha, I salute you. Now I hate to interrupt whatever it is we're interrupting, but we could use a teeny tiny bit of help. The squirrel clutches his head with both paws and gives it a shake. Like maybe something to fix this gosh darn headache of mine? He wants drugs, guys. Basically, he wants drugs. And au revoir, Chip. Happy lurking to you / good night, because I assume you're probably going to fall asleep. Good night to you. I hope you will rest well, and tomorrow will be a brighter day where you actually get Lynn's weapons. Just shoot the squirrel and eat. He's especially plump. That is true. He's turning feral. Shoot and eat the plump squirrel. I mean, he might be plump, but I don't know if there is much to eat in a squirrel. Oh shoot, I didn't read that. We don't carry veterinary meds in our field supplies. Hey! Your body's too small. A human dose could be dangerous. Oh. I beg your pardon, Lieutenant. Didn't mean to take you for the uncharitable type. The squirrel shifts awkwardly, suddenly embarrassed by the turn of events.
come with me.
Come with me. My team is resting, so please keep quiet. Where are we going? Before he can wrap his head around things, the squirrel finds himself trailing behind the lieutenant, penguin friends in tow. Let me do the basic checkup. I've had some emergency medical training. Why, that'd be mighty kind of you, Lieutenant. You know, you're the only halfway decent human I've met since setting paw in Antarctica.
Thank you.
I appreciate the compliment. Have you run into many other humans out here? Just those oily, masked-up wackadoos. You really shouldn't have come here. You're telling me? This place is colder and the look you gave me when I barged in this place. Oh, colder than. Oh, wow. How the fuck am I supposed to read this as then? It just has an apostrophe and an N. Are you kidding me? This place is colder than the look you gave me when I barged in this place. Sorry again about that, but, well, look at them. He points a paw toward the Adelie penguins waddling behind him. I can't abide cruelty, and keeping these cute little fellas locked up under the Miami sun, well, that's cruelty in its purest form. I tried asking nice, but them folks at the Foundation would just wag their chins and say, "We're aware," then sit on their behinds and do squat all about that. Behinds. What? Why right? Anyway.
Oh, heavens to Betsy!
Well, fine. I guess they don't care, but I do. So, I did something about it. Moldir steps slow. Moldir steps slow. The crunching snow suddenly feeling heavy underfoot. Miami, the foundation. A zoo and a squirrel. I feel like I've heard of you before.
Whoa!
I sure hope so. I didn't get my mug plastered on wanted posters on every zoo from Pensacola to Key Largo for flying under the radar. Big old red X right through my face. Classy, ain't it? The lieutenant can't help but smile at the vivid description, but her expression changes when she notices the squirrel has stopped walking. His beady black eyes lock onto her, and an all-too-human panic creeps across his fuzzy little face. Oh, my stars! Lieutenant, your face! Why is it... Oh, wait, what? Moldir freezes. Her hand instinctively moves forward towards her back upside up. Well, I guess something happened. To be continued. Very well. He broke them out from Miami. Lol. Shoot him. I suppose, yeah, he's a criminal. So, maybe there is a, what do you call that? Maybe there is a wanted dead or alive type deal there, right? And hello, as real cat. Oh my OMG, the Frenchman has a face. I do have a face. Wait, you changed your name, right? Cat. Your name wasn't Asriel Cat before, right? If I recall correctly. And, well, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, yes, we have some ads rolling right now. I'm going to wait until the end of the ads to continue the story, though. But 10 ads, that is not something I control. All I can do is control the duration of the ad break, and I have somewhat of a control of when it happens. What are ads? Swavey laughs in his piles of money and subs. But yeah, I have no control over that, unfortunately. I don't know how many they show you, how long each ad lasts. All of that are things that are beyond my knowledge and control. But yeah, unfortunately, we have to have ads. Well, it's not that we have to, it's just that Twitch wants me to have ads. Because Twitch needs money, apparently. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, I do earn some money from ads as well. I think I earn like $2 or $3 a month worth of money from from ads. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, they do bring some money, I suppose. And I don't fully understand how it works when people have Twitch Turbo or something. Like, do I get money from them not watching ads but having Twitch Turbo? Like, how does that work? Ah, well, who knows? But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I have ads on other people's streams as well. I myself watch streams from time to time, and sometimes it's a bit of a pain, especially because sometimes I send a message to the streamer because we're chatting, right? And right as soon as I send the message, the ad break starts, so I can't hear the reply from the person. So I'm like, well, fuck. I guess I should have guessed that we would have penguins or something, because these are not human footsteps or footprints, right? I guess I should have guessed it. My bad. And wait, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 as usual. We're almost halfway there. And the ads are gone, which means we can continue. Yay! Stage 3, an opportunity. An opportunity to be attacked, right? We were being attacked, I think, by black goo from what I could see. How does it feel being flesh now? Not great, because the webcam I'm using, which I don't want to look into, has a ring light on it, and it's a constant flashbang basically. But it helps with the lighting. Without the ring light, the whole room is too dim, because I have a light on top of my head, which is a what do you call that? Which is a a regular light. But the problem is, if I don't turn on this light, ouch, fuck, I shouldn't have looked at that. What is the word in English? In French, it's called contre-jour, but I don't remember how you say it in English. But you know, the fact that you have a light in your back means that your face is going to be darker. And technically speaking, I'm already dark, so I don't need to get darker, right? What about YouTube? What do you mean YouTube? Are you asking about like ads on YouTube? I don't know if you guys have ads on YouTube, because I have ads on Twitch because I'm affiliate. I'm not partner on YouTube or anything like that. I need 500 subscribers on YouTube, and we are close to hitting 100 on YouTube, which is great. But yeah, we are kind of far from monetizing the YouTube channel for now. I need to publish more shorts basically, but I don't like shorts. I'm not fond of shorts. I prefer making regular longer videos, just because I don't know, it's just me, I guess. But yeah, point is, for now on YouTube, in theory, as far as I know, you don't have ads, or maybe you do, but it's all going into YouTube's pocket, not mine. That's for sure. Anyway, the squirrel flails his paws and waves the penguins behind him into formation. Get behind me, fellas. You see that there? That mask? She's drawing a mask. Wait, Moldir is drawing a mask? What's happening? Moldir's olive green eyes widen. She reaches up and touches her own cheek. Back off, I'm warning ya. Don't go underestimating me and my pals. We'll whip ya like fresh cream on a pecan pie. Okay. Will you? Really? She glances behind her. The penguins are gone. Then she lets out a slow, steady breath. Delirium. Calculating just the right force, Moldir chops the squirrel cleanly on the back of the neck. I mean, okay, she didn't shoot him, but at least she punched him, kind of. Well, she chopped him, I suppose. Buddy comes to, blinking under a steady light. He's strapped to a wooden table with a belt. His arms and legs pinned. Is she going to dissect him? It sounds like she's going to dissect him. Oh god. I mean, I don't particularly like Bertie Fairchild. But to be fair, I don't care. But I don't wish him to be... Well, this is not even a dissection because he's still alive, so this is a vivisection, which is not great. YouTube ad incoming. YouTube put a lot of ads in streams VODs. Ah, I see. Yeah, that I have no knowledge of. Because I don't watch streams on YouTube. I tend to watch most of the streams that I do on Twitch. But as far as my own YouTube channel goes, YouTube does not talk to me about ads whatsoever. So I do not know if you guys have some, have many, how many, where they're placed on my videos or whatnot. I have literally no idea. Because YouTube doesn't tell me anything. Since I'm not partnered up with them, I guess they don't need to tell me because I don't earn anything from them. So there is no point in sharing that information, I guess. For them, at least. For me, it would be interesting. I would want to know if ads are rolling or not. Because you've seen me, like on Twitch, for instance, when ads are rolling, I'm waiting for the ads to be done so that I can continue the stream, right? So that no one misses out on anything. But I can't do that for YouTube because I have no idea when ads are popping or not. So, yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. Right, I read that already. All around him are sinister tools and vials of mysterious liquids. Oh no.
Hey!
Lieutenant, and here I thought you might be one of the good ones. I should have known better than to trust a human. So what are you going to do to me? Taxidermy? Dissection? He hears the crunch of combat boots approaching. Then, those same calm olive-green eyes hovering above his line of sight. Based on my knowledge of Arcanum, a dissected squirrel wouldn't produce any valuable materials. Hold your horses! You can't just go saying I ain't got no value. I'm an arcanist just like you, remember? Show a little respect.
So,
Tell me, what were the names of those emperor penguins you came with? Names?
Hey!
Wait, what? Hey! Get it right, missy. They ain't no emperors. They're Adeli penguins. Correct. You passed. The lieutenant loosens the strap binding him to the table. The fuzzy little arcanist springs upright, eyes darting around the room. Okay, so his friends are there.
Help!
Thank my lucky stars, you're all still here. What do you mean I went off the rails again? Then this must not have been your first episode. Afraid so. All started when I ran into them gooey wackadoos. Feels like I stumbled into a curse of sorts. After you saw them. Moldir looks lost in thought for a second, then snaps back to the present and picks up the nearby medkit. Trust me, it's even more annoying in YouTube than Twitch. Sometimes I'm watching a VOD and I get every damn fucking 15 minutes 2 ads. Oh god. Oh. I mean, I shouldn't be saying this as I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, but you know, there are some extensions on browsers that help with those things. Because I'm going to be honest, regardless of earning money or not, but the fact is that ads are most of the time just a pain, right? They're just annoying things. They show you things as if you were going to buy them, but most, like 99% of the time, you have no use whatsoever for what the ads are showing you. So, there are ways to get rid of them. That's all I'll say.
there is no need to stress.
I've already patched up the penguins. Now it's your turn. Thank you kindly, Lieutenant. I did say you were the first good human I met since coming to Antarctica, now didn't I? You did, about 5 minutes before you accused me of being one of the masked people and tried to bite me. Buddy scratches behind his ear, avoiding her gaze. Don't rightly know what came over me back there, but the penguins say I've been like this for a while now. Rambling about stuff that don't make a lick of sense, shadowboxing with the air, you get the idea. Wait, is this a story about Moldir, or is this a story about her taking care of Buddy Fairchild who has some kind of a psychotic break or something? Too rough? Nope, didn't feel a thing. Trying to shift the mood or distract from the pain, he changes the subject. So, what unit you're with, Lieutenant? Thinking I ought to send a thank you letter round when I get out of this mess.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Oh, I done stepped in it, haven't I? Fair enough. Thinking if your whole squad out here is in the coldest armpit of Antarctica, you gotta be on some kind of tip-top secret mission. I'm glad you get it. So you are on a secret mission. Hoo-wee, that sure is exciting. You done me a real kindness, Missy. If you ever need a what does this N stands for? If you don't need the N here if you ever need a favor, right? What is this? English is confusing, man, especially when talking about this thing. I'm talking about the scroll. Wait, my bad. If you need a favor, just say the word. Your pal Betty Fairchild will be there. A favor. Moldir checks her watch again. 4 hours left before her team's scheduled rest break is over.
Oh.
If I had 4 search and rescue teams. The tempting thought makes her size up the scroll and a little more carefully. Fluffy dark coat, obvious in the snow. A rambunctious, slightly deranged talking rodent from Florida she's known for less than an hour. She can't just entrust a life, maybe even more than one, to chance. Come on, let me help you out. You know, I could have been soaking up in the sun in the best waiting room in the world, but here I am, in the blistering freeze-your-butt-off cold with my penguin pals. So, you crossed half the planet just to bring these penguins back home? Well, don't give me too much credit. I wasn't fixing to be a hero or nothing. I was just the only one willing to help. Are you friends now? Of course we are. More than that. I hate the fact that why does he eat half of his words? Sorry, it's making me angry. Just to annoy you and make you pay for YouTube Premium. Yeah, basically they are. Thing that I want to, but I don't have the money for it. Yeah, fair enough. I don't remember how much it costs, but hasn't it increased? I think at some point the price of YouTube Premium increased. I don't have it myself. Energetic, fearless, and full of heart. Loud, bold, and with a keen sense of justice. The lieutenant gives a thoughtful nod. The fluffy little interloper has no idea he's just passed another one of her tests.
Thank you.
I appreciate the offer. I do need another pair of eyes, but give me a little time to plan some routes and make a few decisions. Don't you worry one lick about it. You're right not to make any big decisions on the fly. The squirrel tilts his head bashfully as the lieutenant speeds up her bandaging and packs her gear away. So, what sort of decisions we mulling over? Why does he say words strangely like that sometimes? Is there a particular reason? I'm kind of confused. And hello, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Being subbed to a premium service is like being a sugar parent. You pay someone to give you basic human needs. I suppose so. I mean, technically speaking, not watching ads is not exactly a basic human need. But I get your point. I do get your point. And I hope you're doing well. If we're going to work together, I need to determine what our plan of action looks like. You and your friends should feel free to rest here. I'll be back soon. She's promising more than the rules allow, but she knows she can handle it. To be continued. To be continued indeed. A cooperation, stage 4. Yay, we're already halfway there. And it only took us 3 hours and 21 minutes. 29 hours after Andrea's team went missing. I hope we find Andrea at the end and she's okay. Their rest has ended an hour early. The surgeon stands over a freshly drawn map with a look of genuine relief. We can widen the search range by at least 30%. At this rate, we might actually make it in under 36
Indeed.
hours. Assuming my numbers hold up. Everyone here trusts your judgment, Lieutenant. Yet, I have the sense you have more questions. Yes. Who are you counting on to be the 4th rescue team? Ptolemy's infantry won't arrive this fast, and Danilov's still grounded.
Indeed.
Correct. Oh, don't tell me we're working with... He mouths the word without saying it out loud. That's what I wanted to discuss with you, Sergeant. Whether or not we should, in this extreme case, accept help from an arcane animal. They do like to spam with "to be continued" in reverse 1999. I mean, yeah, you saw you see the "to be continued" in every stage until the last stage. That's usually how it works. An arcane animal. The surgeon chews on the strange phrase like frozen rations. Like a dog. A squirrel, actually. Plus 3 Adelie penguins. A squirrel? His brow draws together. So, some mysterious as yet unverified creature just showed up in camp, and you want to work with it?
There is no need to stress.
I wouldn't call him entirely unverified. I believe I've heard of him, and I believe you have too, Sergeant. I think I would remember an arcane squirrel. One of last year's lunch hour legends. I remember seeing you there. Then again, maybe you just didn't catch that part. A flicker of recognition crosses the surgeon's face. It's been a while since we've had one of those. Since... His train of thought stops short. Moldir's face remains still and cold. Yes, I think I remember now. But can we trust it? This squirrel? I don't know. But time's running out. I can't afford to turn down a chance to save them. Her voice softens, emotions breaking like ice under her cold exterior. But she does not let the cracks spread. There is a more crucial detail I need to share with you. I will inform the others later. If this squirrel and the intel he's provided can be trusted, we will need to prepare for something extra. Like what? She doesn't answer right away, her eyes narrow, weighing each word like she's walking a tightrope. Potential psychological disturbances, delirium, and... She looks down at the dark handprint-like mark on the map. Her lips move, but no sound comes out. The mood inside the tent grows dark. A lunchtime anecdote isn't enough to convince me. I don't support involving unknown people or animals in our operations, Lieutenant. Oh, I misread it. Wait, why the rip?
LT_Mihai played rip.
When you spend more than 200 hours in YouTube, it becomes a need. Fair enough, fair enough. Which is why I may have some extension on my browser to circumvent the whole ad thing. Though for some reason it doesn't work on Twitch, from what I could see. I just thought of it. I can casually use Frolova in my Galbrena team and still have 3 teams ready to go. Cartethia, Camellia with Sanhua, Cantarella, Galbrena with Frolova and Verina. I mean, I suppose that is a good thing, right? That means, yeah, you still have 3 teams. Although I think now you need 4 for Tower of Adversity, right? If I recall correctly. I think you need at least 4 main DPSs, right? Yeah, 2... I mean, I suppose the bare minimum would be 3. Yeah, okay. Because you could use the same on both side towers, maybe. Kind of depends on the resistances and stuff like that of the enemies, but I suppose in theory the bare minimum is 3 teams. And now that they added more floors is what I was thinking of. To Yahi Cox, the message is dedicated the rip. Oh, okay. I suppose, yeah, I should mention Yahi Cox 5 is Deidara, which is written Deidara. Usually he's on YouTube, but today he's on Twitch. But yeah, just so you know, that is how I will refer to him, because otherwise it's a pain to try and remember all of your names, guys. Well, I mean, never mind. I just prefer to refer to a person with one singular name. It makes my life easier. Shit, I need the Shorekeeper then to have a full Zani team. Yeah. Yeah, you do. I mean, to be fair, there are only a handful of supports at the moment. You have Verena, Shorekeeper, and Baiju. I guess Brant can count if you have him in a fusion team. You could play Brant with Galbrenna, I suppose. I don't think it's ideal though, because the true fusion team would be Brant, Lupa, and Changli, because they really do synergize well together. Galbrenna, on the other hand, she kind of just wants Chiu Yuan, and you can place whatever you want in terms of support at the moment. Yes, I know I can do it, but is also my way to support those CCs. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, sometimes I do deactivate my own ad blocker, depending on what I'm doing, etc. But I have to admit, most of the time I have it active because, man, the ads are just useless. They even though they're supposed to be targeted ads, they're targeting my ass, right? Because there is nothing good about these ads. No, I am in both at the same time. Oh, you're on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Okay. But you're chatting on Twitch. Okay, very well.
There is no need to stress.
I believe him to be a creature of noble character, Sergeant. He shoots her a look of open disbelief. Noble character? I'm sorry, ma'am, but it's a squirrel. A squirrel that traveled over 8,000 kilometers to the South Pole to rescue 3 ordinary penguins. So what? Would you put David on the same level of value as a zoo animal? We can't put him at risk based on the confidence of penguins. 8,000 kilometers may be a lot, but I'd wager anything our people would do the same for David. The lieutenant gives no reply, only pressing her lips into a thin, tight line. I suppose she does not like the racism of this man against squirrels. But I am kind of agreeing with him, to be fair. We know Buddy Fairchild is a good guy and all that, but I understand the guy's position here. Buddy Fairchild has no idea that a serious conversation is unfolding involving him. He sprawls comfortably in his cozy pile of penguins, nuzzling into their soft feathers and fur, just like the good old days.
Help!
We have 3 supports, yet we need 4 teams. Waterflower emoji. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
No, I suppose technically speaking, we do have a 4th one. We have Era Rover. Because, for instance, in your Carter Thea team, you are going to use Era Rover. He is mandatory, kind of. So technically, you can use Era Rover in your Carter Thea team, and then Baija, Verena, and Shorekeeper in the other teams. So we do have 4, technically speaking, if you count Era Rover. And you can also count Brant if you have the proper fusion team, for instance. And And Yuno is also kind of like a support slash sub DPS, so she does work, kind of. But you can't... she's not an actual support like Shorekeeper is, for instance, of Arena. She's kind of a hybrid in-between thing. But the fact is that, yeah, but we do have one more. At the very least, Arrowrover, in my opinion, does count, because he is the support to be used in Carter Thea team. Quick question. I want to see if I'm retarded. What does Cantarella base herself around to be a good support and healer? I'm not sure what your question is. What does count? Oh, do you mean like what does she scale off of? Like HP or attack? If I recall correctly, she scales off attack. Because she's kind of a hybrid as well. And I believe most of her damage is counted as echo skill damage, if I recall correctly. But it's been a while since I've seen her kit. And like I said, I'm not sure I fully understand your question. You know what, pals? I can't abide just waiting here, sitting around on my behind. It's just like the folks back at the Foundation, always making me wait. Ah, heck, they were just plumb ignoring me, hoping I'd wise up and get gone. But I got a feeling this lieutenant's different. Little icy on the outside, sure, but she's helped us. Maybe I did get a little excited back there, but that don't mean we shouldn't be careful. I won't put you all at risk, you hear? If she so much as thinks of asking us for anything we ain't willing to give, then we're out of here before you can say lickety-split. Apparently the penguin agree. You said it, Fluffy Duke. Running away's what we do best. The squirrel's ears twitch, alerted to the sound of military boots crunching on the snow.
So...
I hope you slept well last night, my friends. That we did. Thanks again for the hospitality, Lieutenant. I can't offer you anything official, so I'm only asking this as a personal favor. A favor? We're searching for a missing team. They've been out of contact for more than a day now, and we could really use your help, Mr. Fairchild. Mister? Well, ain't that fancy. All right, Mr. Fairchild it is. The squirrel straightens up and circles the table's map on his tiny paws. Lost in Antarctica, huh? That's one heck of a problem you got on your hands. Reckon you need someone who knows their way around the place. What do you think, pals? The lieutenant and her friends could use a paw, and we do owe her one. I assume that means the penguins are on board?
Hey!
Glad to hear it, Lieutenant. You can count on us. I appreciate it. There may be danger, but I'll do everything I can to keep you and your friends safe. And I promise I'll push for formal recognition on your behalf. The squirrel thumps his tail on the table, clearly impatient. We'll get to that later. The more important thing's that your folks are in trouble, and we best get moving to save them. Yes, we should. When you build Cantarella, what do you build her around? Attack and havoc damage bonus, I guess. Like she's built like a regular old DPS basically, if I recall correctly. Let me check. Give me a quick sec. But if I recall correctly, yeah, there is nothing much to it other than build her like a regular old DPS. So create 4 costs, whichever one you need the most of, either crit rate or crit damage. 3 costs would be havoc damage, I suppose, and 1 cost would be attack. Let me check. Where is Cantarella? Cantarella build. 4 cost crit, havoc damage, havoc. You could give her some energy regen if you don't have enough substats. You could use a 3-cost energy regen if you need to, if you don't have any enough energy regen from substats. But otherwise, yeah, it is more or less how I said she was supposed to be built. Yeah, okay, it's about that. That's about it. Not sure if you wanted more information. I do invite you to look at Pride Wind's website. They do have more explanations than what I just said, but yeah. Wait. There you go. I can allow that. I'm just trying to build, and my 4-cost has crit rate. Both 3-costs are havoc damage, but all should be attack percent from what I'm seeing in the suggest bar. That's not what I've seen here on Pridewind, at least. It's not supposed to be all attack percent, at least, once again, at least not according to what Pridewind is saying. I don't remember the guide videos that came out when she came out, because it's been a while. But from what I can see, she's just supposed to be a regular old character. Crit body, crit 4-cost, 3-cost havoc, and 1-cost attack percent. That's about it. I'm back. Welcome back, Daedra. Alright, folks, let's roll out. Wait, are they... He said let's roll out. Are they Transformers? Everyone's looking to be in better spirits. Must be because we got another team on the job. Up here to begin. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. Yeah, Penguin pals are ready to assist, Lieutenant. Gah! Fluffy Duke says he's just happy to help. Thank you, everyone. As planned, I've brought supplies for the mission. Canned food, a heater, and fish! Don't you forget, Lieutenant. Brother Jake will be treating everyone to the finest frozen fish this side of the Antarctic. Well, no time to waste. Move out. Choose one squad to complete the event. Some squads have specialties. Halves the numbers of rounds required for the event. You can get gear to aid exploration. Top to view. Polar compass reduces the squad's action duration by 1 round upon use. Do I need to do that? Spends 1 round to unlock a new location. Okay. Expends 2 round. Ah, okay. So, wait, what? What happened? Yeah. I was clicking on the other penguin. Okay. What happens when the other penguin does it? Oh, it doesn't. Scarlet Titan halves the AP required for dispatching. Okay. Very well. Very well. Wait, it... Oh, was it because I'm... Roll special... I'm confused, man. Let's expand 4 rounds and obtain some shit. I guess. Hope I didn't make the wrong call. I have no idea what I'm doing, man. Expend 4... Oh god, advanced patrol... Well, I don't have a choice. I have to use one of the penguins. But we can halve the number of rounds required. And should we use this thing? No, let's keep 1 just in case. Dispatch. Here we go. Next round. Met 70 pity for Galdrena's weapon. Good. Oh, well, I don't really need to wish you good luck. You are going to get it in the next 10 pull, right? So, congrats, I guess. Congrats in advance. Let's see. Patrol mission. Yeah. Ah. Okay, Moldir is still stuck there. Enter the supply tent to gather supplies. Could be risky, but there might be supplies. But we can do it safely. What about you? Explore the frozen lake. So we do have to explore. halves the number. Yeah, let's send Fluffy Duke there. And here, I suppose we can send the other one, yeah. Halves the AP. I don't know what the AP is supposed to be. Let's expand 2 rounds just in case. Yeah, let's be safe. Let's be safe. Oh, the AP is the little number. Okay, yeah, okay. Very well. Next round. Well, I guess I can't do shit, so next round. Okay, we got everything. Oh, plus 10 AP, yay! Oh, spots traces of Andrea's patrol mission advanced, yay! And we obtained a heater. That will be useful, I suppose. What is the point of a heater? Reduces required rounds for all squads by 1. Interesting. Okay, okay. What is this? New location. Okay. Oh. Assign personnel to search quickly. Take time to search carefully. Ask Moldir to repair the controls. No, let's search carefully. Why searching quickly costs... Oh, because it unlocks a new a new location. Oh, but this one... Okay, okay, it costs 30, but this one only costs 10. You know what? Let's expand some rounds. And we can use Fluffy Duke here to short... Oh, but it... yeah, no, never mind. It won't shorten it much. Or we can use this thing. Yeah, okay, let's go with this. That way we unlock both. It only takes us this round. And we don't have to pay that much in AP. I don't know if it's if I should use Moldir for the thing, but never mind. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so we can go straight up here. Okay, good. Mark locations. Once selected, squad will be unable to explore other goals. Okay, let me do the rest then first. 2 rounds. Okay, and you is Igor's detachment. Well, I don't have Igor's detachment, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's send Moldir here. And... Oh, we got plus 20 AP, yay! And we can send... Fluffy Duke here, right? Yeah, that way it only takes 1 round. Yay! And finally... Oh god. I have no one to use. Ah. Well, I guess we can wait. Oh, wait. Explore the secrets. Oh, we failed. Why did we fail? Okay, let's reset. Because I do wish to do everything if at all possible. Expand 4. Nope. We do 2. Okay, you know what? Let's ask Moldir to repair stuff. Maybe that's what we miss. Okay. Supplies could be risky or plus 10 AP. We can grab some supplies. What is here? Oh, it's the same one, my bad. And this is... Oh, advanced patrol mission. Yeah. Let's advance and use Fluffy Duke. And here we can send... we can set Scarlet Titan because we have nothing else. Oh, we just lost 5. Very well. Yeah. We're already at round 3. Let's use 1. There you go. That way, next round, we have everyone ready to go. Okay, we find Andrea's traces and we get a heater. Good. We can take supplies. Very well. And here, 2 rounds patrol mission. And here... Oh. Recon. Okay, I'm sending Moldir here. Okay, I'm sending Moldir here. I'm using Fluffy Duke here. And I'll just grab this with Scarlet Titan because they're the only one I have left. We get plus 20. What is up with this? Explore the secrets of the frozen lake. Why? What? Why is it borrowed? Like we didn't do it. Okay, I give up. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, everything has been advanced. Yeah, but why? Didn't we explore everything? Man. New supplies. Let's advance this. Wait, do we need to do something with mark location? Yeah. Let's do it with Moldir. Oh, it expands 2 rounds. Okay. Halves the AP. Yes, let's use half the AP. And this doesn't really matter, I suppose. Let's advance the thingy. Yeah, sure. Igor's detachment joins the squad. Okay, so now we get them for some reason. Hold on, I'm dominating the Lioness of Glory in tactical hologram. She just got added, and I'm using Cartathea to wipe the floor with her and get a wish. Good luck to you. She is quite aggressive. Wait, which difficulty are you doing? Are you doing difficulty? If I recall correctly, the max is 6, right? Because I did try her out. I just did the first 4 because I was too lazy to try the 5th one and the 6th one. Or rather, I didn't have time, to be fair. Okay, we got Ptolemy. Oh, no. I don't like Ptolemy. We are at 6. 4 will be fine, right? Probably. Recon mission complete. Okay, success. But yeah, we didn't finish this. I don't like it. I want to do it again. I want to understand what happened. Why did we not get... Why does it get crossed at some point? Oops, my bad. Moldir repairs. Yes. You half the number of things. Okay. Let's see. Okay, explore the secret lake. Okay. You want me to explore this? Enter the tent. Dispatch you. Okay, that did nothing, I guess. Expand. Yeah. 4, and we get Fluffy to do this. Run 4. Okay. I guess that's it. Okay, we're done with our things. We got the heater. Okay. 2 rounds patrol. Okay, this is Igor's detachment. Yeah, I can't do this because Igor has not... Well, Ptolemy has not joined me yet. So, okay, if I do this one, take supplies, and I guess I'll do it with someone, probably. Here, Moldir can select... Okay, I think I need a new... Yeah, I need a new location, maybe, to be able to explore everything. Okay. But now it didn't... It wasn't crossed out. Let's go with Moldir. There we go. Why? Explore the sea. I genuinely don't understand why it does this. I am exploring everything, so what? Am I just supposed to ignore it then? Oh my god. There, dispatch, okay. Then here, expand 4 rounds, use Fluffy Duke. Here, I guess I can use one of these to go faster on Moldir. There we go. Okay, we're exploring, expand 4 rounds, use you. Yeah, sure. Nothing happens. Oh no, never mind. We do have an event here. Okay, if I do this, we're still good. I genuinely don't understand why this thing disappears for some reason at some point. Oh, but here I don't have enough to do everything, right? Yeah. 3 rounds for a new location and advance. Okay, we good. This one I suppose I can grab 20. Oh, wait. Okay, expand 2 rounds, sure. Let's dispatch you. And what if I just leave this thing alone and wait until the other asshole joins our team to do this event? That might have been the way to play it. Okay, I think that was what went wrong before. I guess we'll do this. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Moldir squad. Give supplies, get a new item. Recruit Eagle's detachment. Okay, let's recruit. But first, let's see. What does this want? Okay. Let's use you. No, you. There we go. You can recruit. Yeah, sure. Moldir will recruit. We get Igor. Okay, good. Now we can send Igor here. Or rather, Ptolemy. A sodden node could improve. Okay. Okay, that was what I did wrong. That's what I did wrong. Very well. Very well. Reach the point. Fluffy Duke and Scarlet can be selected. Expand 1 round to advance patrol. Okay. Which one should I do, though? Oh, well, I don't really have a choice. I only have 1 penguin to send. The other one is already busy. By the way, what does this do? Station marked. Can I use that? No, I can't, I guess. Can I use it now? No. We still have a few rounds to go, so we are fine, I think. Okay, we're almost done. Almost. Obtain supplies, complete mission patrol. Okay. I guess I can send anyone there, right? Moldir, go ahead. Have fun. Okay, we managed to clear the first, the bonus objective. Good. Finally. Recon. Oh, and okay, and now we're done. Okay, finally. Success. Yay. Where was I at? Hastia and Ryu in Azure Lane are broken for me. I love them. Do you mean like in terms of gameplay? They're good. In terms of the anime, like I said, I really, really like Ryu. I hope that one day we get a collab in one of the games that I play with Danmachi. Why not? I mean, would they actually fit, though? That's the other question, of course. Doing level 5 right now. Good luck to you on level 5, because... yeah, level 5 and level 6, that's where the bosses in holograms tend to get one-shot moves. And hello, Zenny, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I am doing pretty well. We are doing Moldir story quest today in Reverse 1999. There are some gameplay mechanics that are kind of new, but I've seen that Bluepoch has implemented new gameplay mechanics in many of the stories like these, like personal character story. Stage 5, A Promise. I had to search up this game, not gonna lie. Oh, you don't know about Reverse 1999? It's a great game. What you're going to see today, on my stream at least, is not quite reflective of what the game truly is, but it is part of the game in the sense that this is a character story, basically. So it tells you more about a specific character, usually the character that just had a banner. So in this case, it is Moldir. But it has great storytelling, great music, great voice acting. The art style is awesome as well. Like this game is really good, and it is very free-to-play friendly. I will say that much. Much more so than the Hoyo games that we play, or even Wuthering Waves, I would say. Bluepoch is very generous, and their gacha system is much more forgiving, which is something that I've mentioned at the start of the stream, which is that I managed to P5 3 characters. I don't remember how much it cost me for Kakanya, but for the other 2 characters, I used about 230 pulls in order to P5 them, though they had a special mechanic because they were collab characters, but still. Point is, it took me about 250 pulls, let's say, whereas with the same amount of pulls, I only got 1 flint and 1 copy of his weapon in Genshin. So, yeah. Just wanted to point that out. I'm surprised it's character focused than general story. No, this specific mission is character focused. But there is a main story. There is a main story. It's just that I'm done with the main story. I've already finished it a couple of weeks ago, and we're waiting for a new chapter in a new update. But there is a main story. It has 10 chapters, and the 10th one dropped in this update, but we've already done it. Yeah, Hestia is an amazing healer, buffer, repairer, and Ryu is pretty tanky. But wasn't Hestia like some kind of an anti-air weaponry expert or something? Or was it Ryu? I don't remember which one, but one of them was, I think. Given the risks ahead, Moldir reorganizes her scouting team before departure.
So...
do you think this would be the right heading? Oh, and by the way, as you can see, this is not voiced, but the main story of the game is fully voiced. So I was talking about good voice acting. The good voice acting, you mostly hear it in the main story of the game, whereas in character stories and other bits, usually don't have voice acting, unfortunately. But like I said, very unfortunate actually, because they are great. They should have voice acting for everything. I wish they could, but I don't know if it's because of cost or something else that they don't do it. Probably cost, I assume. You made it, makes sense. Okay. They are level 25 and keep good with level 80 that I'm using to level them slowly. That's kind of insane. If they are keeping up with level 80 characters despite having a 55 level difference, that's kind of insane. Just finishing playing Spider-Man 2. Oh, Spider-Man 2. That's a PS4 exclusive, right? Or PS5, I don't remember. But it's a PlayStation exclusive, right? Wait. I need my laptop to be hooked up. There we go. Scarlet Titan just swore on his belly fluff that it's the best way forward, Lieutenant. And don't nobody know Antarctica better than a penguin. Will the rest of your soldier pals catch up to us? Old Jake could carry him a message if you like. Let's press forward a little more. How far is the camp you mentioned?
I'm afraid.
It's not that I don't trust you, but out here every order has to be made with extreme caution. No offense taken, Lieutenant. I getcha, believe me, I do. The squirrel nods enthusiastically, spreads his paws, and rolls his eyes. It was a dramatic display for a human, let alone a squirrel. See that there iceberg up ahead? We'll circle round it. Then there won't be no missing their camp. Thing sticks out like a gator in a hen house. Thank you for understanding, Mr. Fairchild. She glances down at her watch. 33 hours since David went missing. Still not fully sure of the thrust of the wrong word of the trust she puts in these new fuzzy companions. Moldir keeps out on their fourth and newest search. I hope she doesn't thrust in the in the new fuzzy companions. That would have been strange. The one most likely to lead to an encounter with Manus Vindictae.
Thank you.
I wanted to thank you again for your help and the risk you're taking. Shucks, Lieutenant. No need for none of that. We wouldn't be safe out here all on our own lonesome if neither. We are grateful for your backup. Hopefully, it won't be necessary. The trek across the ice field is as grueling as it is dull, but Moldir is used to long marches and forges ahead at a steady pace. At a steady, focused pace. We have some, would you call that? Some ads on Twitch. Came out with PS5, ended up playing it on my PC. Oh wait, is it actually on PC? Like, is it a proper port? Or are you using an emulator or something like that? I don't know if there are emulators for PS5. It's an area that I very rarely explore, I guess. I didn't really know how to end that sentence. And the story was peak. Do you mean the story of Ryu and Hestia? How did they integrate Ryu and Hestia into Azure Lane? Because Azure Lane is all about ship girls, right? It's all about girls that are ships. And Danmachi is a fantasy, action, harem, romance type of deal. It's kind of a strange pairing, you know what I mean? Like, for instance, Reverse 1999 and Wuthering and Assassin's Creed, it made sense, right? Cyberpunk 27 or the Cyberpunk Endrunners and Wuthering Waves, we haven't seen what the collaboration is going to look like, but it makes sense because Wuthering Waves' world does seem technologically somewhat advanced, right? So we could see a proper collaboration, like it would make sense in a way. But Danmachi and Azure Lane, I have to admit, I don't understand how it works. In terms of story, like how do you weave in a story that makes sense aside from just plopping in the character and say, yeah, this character is there now, have fun, right? That aside from that, how do you integrate those characters in a story? And what other... Oh, we have the Fate collab. I suppose the Fate collaboration made some sense. Why not? Well, kind of. They kind of plopped the Holy Grail out of nowhere. Yeah, kind of, I suppose. Kind of. Wasn't my favorite collaboration, not gonna lie. No, I mean the story of Reverse. Oh, wow, I've been yapping about something that had nothing to do with what you were saying. But yeah, the story of Reverse 1999 is peak. It's definitely a great story. Chapter 10 was excellent. I still prefer Chapter 7. I will die on that hill with Kakanya and Isolde and their story. But Chapter 10 was... it was full of awesome revelations. Things that we wanted to know for a long time. Al said it was peak. That's crazy. Why would that be crazy? I genuinely love the story of Reverse 1999. The story of Azure Lane are entertaining. Okay, so it's not about the lore and intricate stories and character development. It's just about the entertainment factor, I assume, from your comment. I've never played Azure Lane. I've never even wanted to try, to be fair. The gameplay doesn't really look appealing to me. So, yeah, I kind of just... it's a game that completely went out of my sight or something.
Now?
So, you got any funny stories or something, Lieutenant? Best to save our energy. Oh, Okay. I'm sorry. I don't have much to say for now. Perhaps once we are in a safer spot. Safer spot? You got one of those? Wouldn't happen to be one of them places with unlimited drink refills, would it? Didn't expect to feel so parched with all this water around me, even if the whole lot's frozen. Suddenly Florida don't seem so bad. By the way, Lieutenant, where exactly did you say you heard of me? He's asking for a second time, seemingly probing. The lieutenant finds herself staring at her hand. Once, the warm winds of Sao Paulo had wrapped around the very palm the way cold wind and sub-zero rated gloves do now. You were in the papers. I just remember hearing about you. That figures. I believe it was in the Oddities of the Americas column. Well, famous is famous as far as I see it, don't you think? The penguins agree. The mood shifts and Moldir stiffens. Even Buddy seems to turn oddly serious. This is the place. Former Xeno Sentinel Unit Station. Oh, scattered gear and supplies untouched but clearly abandoned to the elements. The chaos paints a grim picture. After confirming the markings on the crates, Moldir pulls out her notebook and scrawls 3 short encrypted messages. She then hands them out to the 3 penguins. Thank you. Just drop these at the designated points. You got it, Lieutenant. They'll have it done in a jiffy. So, what next? Moldir's eyes flick across the map, her steno pencil scratching the paper.
I'm afraid.
We don't have much time. I need to ask for your help again. It's only a request. You can say no. It may be dangerous. She glances back to her hand before meeting the squirrel's eyes with heartfelt resolve. No matter what you decide, you've earned my friendship. I promise, when the time comes, I will do everything I can to keep you and your penguins safe.
There is no need to stress.
And even if I can't keep that promise myself, my comrades will. I swear it on a soldier's honor. What you mean, if you can't keep it? What's got you thinking it will be so dangerous? I don't know for sure. I'm simply preparing for the worst. It's something we always do before going into battle. Ah, well, thank you then. That sure means a lot. But you did say I could say no, didn't ya? The lieutenant nods and takes out a document.
Our orders state that...
Can you read maps? Wait for Sergeant White Gloves at this location, and he'll handle everything from there. But what about you, Lieutenant? Moldir checks her watch, then looks across the snowfield, cloaked in the shadow of a distant iceberg. I have orders. I need my team back. Are you going alone? I'm not fond of that. But as a Toho Lost Word player, I'm very easy to please. Just make me laugh and that's enough, okay? Almost every Toho Lost Word event is like the Veresa Fungi quest. Oh god. I personally don't mind it when it happens once in a while, and I genuinely enjoyed Veresa's quest. But if it's always like that, it's not quite my cup of tea. I like the drama. I like the drama of Emphorius. I like the angst, the depression, the harsh reality of things. Same reason why I love Emphorius so much, right? It's because of all the feelings that they make you feel. But, of course, laughing is good. I thoroughly enjoyed the bath scene between Midamos and Phynon. I will say that much. Did I see a squirrel? Yes. The squirrel is a playable character. So is this woman. This is Moldir. She's the character that just came out. Her banner started yesterday. And the squirrel that you saw, his name is Buddy Fairchild. And he's a playable character too. In that case, good luck, Lieutenant. She nods her thanks, leaves a marker behind at the abandoned camp, and walks off into the white alone. The squirrel watches her go, holding the papers she left.
Whoa!
There she goes. That, my penguin pals, is a true hero, heading out alone to save her kin. And here I am, nothing about a squirrel with a tongue and a mind to talk to animals. I ain't even got so much as a clue as to what those masked-up oil spewers are saying. But shoot, if not Antarctica, where in the world else would we go? He stares down at the papers in his paw again. She called me Mister. Dang a bit. The fuck is that word? Dang a bit? Dang it? Damn it? Dang. I'm confused by this man's way of speaking. Or this squirrel, I suppose. He drops the paper and darts off after her. Oh, he's going to help her. Yay! Say swear? Swear? Wait, what? Oh, do you mean like, Oh, wait, I can't show you it right now because we have a bit of gameplay. But once we're out of this, I can show you that the squirrel is indeed playable. I have him because the game gave it to us for free, this patch. I can show him to you afterwards. What do we need here? Moldir or Buddy Fairchild? And the penguins, okay. What's the difference? No, let's send Moldir. Okay, then here. Advanced Recon AP or rounds? Buddy Fairchild does not even have a... Oh man, he doesn't even have a passive like the others. Oh, that's kind of disappointing for him. Expand 4 rounds to lock new location. I mean, I could do it. Half the AP. No, I want half the rounds. There we go. And now we can send... Sure. There we go. That's funny. I mean, the game has a lot of various types of character designs. I will show you my character roster afterwards, and you will see that it's very varied. Need one. What is this? Flashlight. After the penguins complete an event, the required rounds for squads in action are reduced by 1. Okay. Got that. Advance the exploration goal. Advance the exploration goal. Okay, good. Oh god, that is not much. Okay. Moldir to unlock a new location. Sure. Number of rounds. Sure. And squads without Buddy Fairchild can be selected. Oh, okay. Oh, poor Buddy Fairchild. That sounds a bit racist against poor him. Okay. We have penguins doing their thing, so why not you? Oh, the flashlight. Oh, it's always active, I guess. Okay. I don't believe. You will see. I promise you. I will show you in just a second. Sure. Let's send you. Okay, and everything is done. Good. We got some AP. Recon mission advanced. Man, we're already at round 5. How on earth am I supposed to finish this? 4 rounds. Oh wait, well, okay. 2 rounds, new location. Moldir. Okay. We send Moldir here. 4 rounds. I want not the AP halves. I want half the rounds. And here, yeah, sure. Let's send her. There we go. Okay, we good. I don't think we are surviving this, man. Yeah, no, we because I thought we had like 10 rounds max. Oh, I guess it doesn't say a maximum of rounds. Ambush Menace. Ambush Menace. Ambush Menace. Okay, well, okay, so it's the same for everyone. Sure, let's halve the cost because why not? Oh, okay, this does not consume a round. Yeah, my bad. Let's use the other one. Oh, my bad. And let's use Body Fairchild because he doesn't have... Wait, what does it do? Several options? No. Let's send the squirrel because he doesn't have any kind of... Oh, okay, we... I guess we won, somehow. I'm not sure how we did it, but we did. And let me show you the character roster. So most of them are human. We also have Ezio Auditore and Cassandra from the Assassin's Creed franchise, but those were collab characters. This is Lucy. Technically, she's a robot. My bad, no. There you go. This is how what she looks like in truth. She is technically a robot, and this is a skin I bought for her. Who else do we have? Well, we have a child, Flutter Page. We have another robot.
You've made it in.
Technically speaking, he's you see the black goo in there? That's ferrofluid. That is actually the character. The rest of his body is built to house the ferrofluid, but the actual character itself is actually just the black liquid. Who else do we have? We have a dog. We have Pickles.
The puppy is delighted by your visit.
As you can see. Pickles is a good boy. He's a support type character. We have a deer lady. There you go.
So glad
She's
to
half
see you
deer.
again. When you were
She's
gone,
supposed to be a changeling.
collected every hair of yours.
Who else do we have? We have an apple.
Are you here to confirm this apple's expiration date? Don't worry.
Good folks who pass under the
There you go. We have Body Fairchild, the squirrel. As I told you, he is indeed a playable character. I haven't leveled my own because I don't plan on using him. We have an ancient flame elemental being. I don't know much about her. Who else do we have? We have other children. We have Loggerhead. Her head is literally a camera, and Daedra loves her.
I'll be your guide through section F.
But yeah, we have Rabies, who's basically a scarecrow. We have White Rum, who's a boat inside of a bottle. Pioneer is a mannequin. Darley Clatter is just a plastic horse. We have Alien T, who's a what do you call that? A spaceship. So yeah. And wait, where is Sputnik? Oh right, I didn't recognize her with her skin. But this is Sputnik, like the actual satellite. We have some crazy what do you call that? Some crazy designs in Reverse 1999, which is nice, you know, because it offers more variety, I will say. Okay, so this one does not have gameplay, I think. Stage 6, Betrayal. Oh no. Nobody Fairchild, do not betray Moldir, and I hope it won't be the other way around either. "34 hours after Andre's team went missing. There is now 1 hour and 17 minutes left until the lost team reaches the 36-hour threshold of dangerous exposure. Keep low, Mr. Fairchild. The squirrel has no choice but to bury his colorful tail in the snowbank.
Hey!
Sure wish I was like one of them color-changing octopuses. Then I could just show up in Antarctica and poof, blend right in like sugar in salt in a salt shaker. You know, Lieutenant, Brother Jake freezes fish like this, catches them and sticks them straight into the snow, just like that. Frozen fish? If we make it out of this, I'll be sure to have you try it.
Prepare to engage.
Watch out. Can we fight? A snowbank explodes under the shockwave of an arcane skill. Luckily, Moldir scoops up the squirrel just in time. Oh my stars! Wait. This looks... Are these Chinese symbols? Or Chinese words? Because some of these kind of look Chinese, but I'm genuinely not sure. I don't think it looks Japanese. Yeah, maybe it could be Jap. Is this an Asian language of some kind? I wanted to say Chinese because the game itself is from China, so I don't know if Manus is talking in Chinese or if they just missed a translation in the document or something. I've been summoned because you saw, yeah, I talked to, I showed Loggerhead, camera woman as you call her. I showed her on screen for a second there. Oh no. Was Andrea's team turned into Manus followers? Oh god. Yeah, they were. Oh, Andrea is a dude, my bad. Lieutenant, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Andrea, your face. He's wearing one of the masks. I see it. I see. You've awoken too, haven't you, Lieutenant? The Mother of Resurrection's call grows stronger here. I've already passed the trial. Join us, Lieutenant. Andrea. Now, wait just a second. You two know each other? All of it was a lie, a mistake, twisted truths. You've all been deceived. All things are lies and falsehoods, except for them. Only the Mother of Resurrection holds the truth. Yeah, he kinda lost it, didn't he? Where are the others? Where is David? Huh? David? He has not yet passed the trial, but I'll soon help him. I'll help everyone. The Mother will save us all. Don't you want the truth, Lieutenant? The truth for arcanists like us?
I will never.
You betrayed us, Andrea. Come with me. David will be safe once he joins the Mother. They will heal him. They're all blind to the lies. They don't understand. We arcanists have no future unless we embrace the Mother of Resurrection. They are the true power in this world. Even Admiral Igor realized that. That's why we left Zeno in the first place. Ah, well, I guess he got shot. A wisp of smoke curls from the barrel of Moldir's gun. Andrea stares at the steaming hole in the snow near his feet, stunned. Oh, never mind, he didn't get shot. Got shot at. That was a warning. I won't miss next time. The lieutenant's chest heaves with rapid breath. You betrayed your honor and everything you believed. You left Zeno?
Hey!
No, you wait just a hot minute, Lieutenant. I believe you owe me an explanation. How come you're best buds with this masked man now, huh?
I'm sorry.
Things have not gone as intended. She looks straight at the mask on Andrea's face. Thick, black fluid oozes from his eye sockets, like the tears of a true believer kneeling before their God. She closes her eyes for a moment.
I'm afraid.
Mr. Fairchild, listen to me. I will explain all of this, just not now. More Manus believers start to close in. We need to fall back. There was a weak spot in the encirclement to the rear left. You lead the way. Whoa, just hold your horses for a dang minute. I don't know my behind from a biscuit right now. Are you two on the same team or not? Brother, she just shot at her feet. How do you think she could be on the same team as him? Do you think that's something that people do with friends? On the count of 3, I need you to guide us out. 1. Even after witnessing a miracle with your own eyes, you still won't believe.
I will never.
What I believe in is those I care for, not some supposed god. I've already found someone I trust with my life. Even if he's already bound before the divine. The lieutenant shakes her head firmly. There is not a hint of doubt behind it. 3. Hey, come on, I want you to fight. She scoops up the squirrel and darts through the gap in the circle. A blast of arcane energy erupts at her heels, staining the white of the ice field. Fight, 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 fight. Come on, let me fight. Oh, please don't let me fight with, oh no, no fight. Oh, I wanted to fight, but I wanted to use Moldir and the Recoleta team and all of that, you know. But I was worried if we had a fight, whether or not the game would force us to use Moldir and Body Fairchild, because I have no idea how to play Body Fairchild, to be honest. Where was I at? We'll do it. I will do a team with the 3. Which 3? Oh, you want to make a team with Loggerhead, Nautica, and who else? I just checked my tactical hologram stats. Goddamn, how powerful is Cartothea? I've been a bit morning axe at difficulty 6, basically, when all his attacks one-tap you, and I beat him in 27 seconds. Yeah, that's the thing when you're doing old hologram bosses. I feel like they have lower HP threshold. They all have very dangerous moves, just like the new bosses, but they have lower HP thresholds, or rather, not thresholds, but lower max HP, basically. So it does feel much faster, because all the holograms that were out in 1.0 and beyond, I've already done them difficulty 6, and they were fairly easy to do, especially when I used my Zani team, for instance. But sometimes I did that with other teams as well, but they were fairly easy. All you need to do is properly dodge, but you'll be fine because the bosses will die relatively fast. The newer bosses, I feel like they do have more HP. Not a whole lot, but they do have more. So it might take you a bit more time with newer bosses, but you should be able to do it as well, because Cartothea is really indeed strong. Love your voiceover for that crazy believer. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. I am an amateur voice actor, I suppose. I only voice act when I read stories in gacha games. No, I do try to make an effort to give proper voices, to give voices that make sense for characters. But for instance, like for Moldir, I can't really imitate her voice, you know. Oh, Recoleta. Oh, you want a team with Recoleta, Nautica, and Loggerhead? I'm gonna be honest, in terms of gameplay, it makes no sense. Nautica is a Blood Tithe HP loss character. Recoleta is a Moxie ultimate type character. And wait, who was the last one? I forgot. Loggerhead? I suppose Loggerhead can be placed anywhere. She's kind of a support, if I recall correctly. But if you're not talking about endgame content, then you can use their team if you want to, of course. Thanks to her Antarctic survival expert, they give the Manus believers the slip and make it back to the rendezvous point. Lieutenant, any updates? Bad news first. We haven't found David yet, but we know where he might be. I thought you said it was bad news. It gets worse. I found the rest of Andrea's team. And that's bad news? He was a good soldier, loyal and courageous. What happened? She takes a deep breath, searching for the right words. But the squirrel, thumping the ground with his back foot in frustration, doesn't hold back.
Whoa!
Nothing happened, pal. Turns out your loyal soldier's livelier than ever. Except for that creepy mask oil leaking from his face and the small matter that he's gone plumb crazy.
Shoot.
Mask? No, that's impossible. Despite his denial, his pale face betrays him. Moldir can't find the words to reassure him. All she has to offer is a long and heavy sigh. That's the thing. Was it just Andrea? Or are there others? It seems they were all with him except for David. I don't know whether he's safe, but apparently he hasn't passed their so-called trial. Then there is still time to save him. We need to take action, Lieutenant. Moldir takes a steadying breath, bracing against the surgeon's growing intensity. Calm yourself, Sergeant. We need a solid plan first. This is about doing right by David. We won't get a second chance. You're right, Lieutenant. Don't give in to frustration, Sergeant. We still have plenty of moves to make. We just need to know the lay of the land.
I see.
Understood. The surgeon collects himself, offers a salute, and then departs. Now only the lieutenant and her still furious fuzzball of a companion remain. I've been near tearing my tail off for waiting. Now it's my turn to get some answers. That was terrifying. A plain sneaky to boot, Lieutenant. I still can't barely wrap my noggin around it. So what is it? Y'all with them oil spewers or not? Moldir's breath catches. Her first response is pure reflex. We are not with them. Sure do hope that's true, Lieutenant. I ain't so certain I could look at you the same way otherwise. I figured we were on the same side, that we were pals. And I want to believe it still. But the way I see it, you two were having one heck of a chat back there. It's rare to see Moldir look this shaken. Perhaps not since the downpour in Sao Paulo. Ah, stop referencing the Sao Paulo event and show me Lopera. She tries in vain to offer an explanation. It was just a temporary cooperation to save lives.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Dagnabit. Dagnabit. How do you pronounce this word, if you can call this a word? I knew you two were too chummy. I am sorry. I never meant to deceive you. I just never found the right time. Well, you said it, Lieutenant. Deception, clear and simple. But Buddy Fairchild ain't no fool. I know you were pulling the wool over my eyes. Weren't no doubt about it. We fought side by side, and you done a good turn for me and mine. Didn't you even have one moment where you thought you ought to tell me the truth? Moldir blinks. Her lashes flutter against the stinging wind. Like, how about right from the get-go? Could you shot me a quick, hey buddy, sorry, but we gotta work with these creepy oil-leaking Mars guys for a bit to save some folks. Then maybe, just maybe, I would have understood. I think it wasn't because I didn't trust you. It's just... She tries to purse her lips, but the cold air has left them stiff and chapped.
I will never.
I still haven't accepted it myself. God, no. I asked them to show me Lopera. And they showed me Lopera, but goddamn, not this image. Happier times, I guess. Happier times. If I recall correctly, this was at the very start of the Sao Paulo... It was a main story, right? Yeah, it was the main chapter. Probably chapter 8, I guess? Yeah, but... The treasured photo presses against her chest. She closes her eyes and sees a flicker of orange flame in the dark. Yeah, but I wanted a sweet reunion like this, exactly like this. I wanted this to happen in this story. Not to show me that they had a reunion way back then, and to remind me this is how happy they looked before the events of Sao Paulo. Oh man. The giant monkey is pissing me off. I can't beat his difficulty 6, not because he's hard or anything, but because that little fucker always spawns out of nowhere and one taps one of my characters in one shot while I'm fighting the big guy. Ah, yeah, I know what you mean. I can't use Cartathea because the boss is Arrow. Yeah, that too. I don't remember if there was a trick to it or not. Like to know where the little fucker, as you call it, comes out of. It's been so long since I fought this thing. I'm sorry, I can't really help, but I know what you mean. And it annoyed me as well when I fought it. That much I do remember. Just watched a video about Genshin and it made me understand the game itself. What video might that be? And wait, are you talking about story or... I'm gonna need a few more details there, Zenny, because I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
Molly.
No.
Why?
I didn't tell you because I couldn't accept it. I was ashamed, even if that shame went against the orders I was given. I'm sorry. Buddy has seen many an apology over the years, most of them good for nothing. This one, though, it touches him somewhere deep. I accept your apology, Lieutenant. But this is the end of our arrangement. No. I guess Moldir lost Buddy Fairchild as a friend. I mean, I'm gonna be quite honest, I don't really give a shit. It's just that he's Buddy Fairchild, right? He's just Buddy Fairchild. I'm way more invested in the Lopera Moldir relationship there. Their sibling-like relationship. That is what I'm really invested in. Buddy Fairchild, on the other hand, I'm just like, yeah, okay, it's sad, why not? But they barely spent like a few hours together, so it doesn't feel that heavy, you know? Whereas Lopera and Moldir, they grew up together, right? So it's not the same kind of thing. Anyway. Where was I at? Gotta go in depth. It made me understand that I can take my time and appreciate the game more and be able to slow down and not rush it. Oh, that's what you mean? I mean, yeah. I mean, you know what? Genshin and every game that we play in on my stream and stuff like that, they're all just games, right? They're all just games. So at the end of the day, the game is just here to entertain you and to make you happy, to make you feel things, right? So just do whatever you want to do. You don't have to do anything. The game won't force you to do anything. And neither should it force you to do it, because that doesn't make sense. The game is there for your pleasure and entertainment. It's not there to impose upon you. So if you want to take things slow, take things slow. If you want to rush, rush. Play the game at your own pace and only play what you want to play with. Because some people, whichever game we're talking about, some people prefer story mode, some people prefer gameplay and combat, some people like the mini games in events. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. At the end of the day, this is meant to bring you joy. If it does not bring you joy, do not do it, because there is nothing forcing you to do it. That's just it. It's a game. Don't put pressure upon yourself to play a game. If you don't want to do something, don't. Because there are plenty of other stuff in life where you don't have a choice and you have to do whatever is required of you, right? So don't add more pressure to yourself with a game. This is a game. Have fun. That's it. That's the only thing that is required from a game. You wanted Lopera, there you go. Yeah, I got my Lopera, but not in the way I was hoping for. I mean, why was I even hoping for a happy ending? Reverse 1999 never gives us happy ending. It's always more about depression and making you feel heartbroken all the time. I got Galdrena's weapon. Congratulations to you. I hope you can level it up. Yeah, you should be able to, right? Yeah. Yeah, you probably have the resources to do so, I assume. But congratulations to you. And that's what I forgot when it comes to playing game. Yeah, that's the thing, because some games can be a bit competitive. Some games you might really want something specific from it. And because of that, you put pressure on yourself and you want to try and retry and you want to do something, right? But at the end of the day, sometimes just taking a step back is the way to go. Just take a step back. Like, for instance, I've seen many content creators say that they've burnt out of playing such and such a game, whether it is Genshin or whatever. And in a content creator's case, I can understand that the situation is a bit more complicated because their livelihood depends on it. But at the end of the day, my point is more so that your mental health is more important than your livelihood. Because your mental health is basically everything you've got. If you don't have that, then you can have all the money in the world. It won't matter. I want to be able to enjoy something. Yeah, I mean, try out the games. If you like the game, stick with it. If you don't like it, try another game. If you like it at first, but decide eventually you don't like it, then stick with it at first and then stop playing it. It's that easy. I've said it many times before, but I love the games that we play on my channel, which is why I stream them, of course. But if at some point, for some reason, I decide the game is not for me anymore, I will stop playing them. Even though I've invested money into these games, I consider it just to be kind of like when I go see a movie. I pay for the movie and I get my entertainment out of it. I paid for some of these characters, I paid for some premium currencies and all of that. I got my fun out of that and I was happy. I am happy at the moment. But maybe in the future that won't be the case. And if that's the case, then yeah, I'll just say goodbye to the game. I will thank the devs for the good times they gave me. And then I'll move on with my life. My life is not tied to the games and nor should anyone's. A Friendship, Part 7. Squad Outpost. Lieutenant, I still don't think it's a good idea to just let that squirrel and his crew walk away.
Indeed.
They've already done far more than we asked of them, Sergeant. Now, this so-called trial could begin at any moment. We need to be ready. I won't accept any more losses. I can't. There are a lot of Manus believers out there. We'll have to break through their lines if we want to have any chance of reaching David. It's also possible David's lost the ability to move or act on his own. We have to be fully prepared, and that includes adjusting the size of our rescue squad. Are we declaring war on Manus Vindictae? Moldir's fingers brushed lightly against the radio on her shoulder. I know we're going after David, but does the Admiral know we're about to reignite a war?
I will never.
We can't abandon David. The Admiral would never let us, Sergeant. I believe that wholly. I have to believe that. The Sergeant doesn't argue. He only stands at attention. So it's war. No, the Admiral is trying to earn their trust. We can't compromise his operation.
Our orders state that...
Our only objective is to bring David home. Then what is the plan? For now, I'll try to draw their attention while you lead the squad in to rescue them. If I don't make it back, command of this unit transfers to you. What?
There is no need to stress.
It's protocol, Sergeant. We need a solid fallback plan. Everyone on this mission is counting on us. Including the penguins? What are they doing here? Didn't they leave with Buddy Fairchild? What I do when I like all my games but want to add more games to play. I don't know. I don't know, Deidara. I have the same issue. I have the same issue, man. I love all the games that I play, and I don't want to abandon any of them because I really enjoy them. But I do want to try out some new things, right? But I don't have the time, especially not gacha games. Gacha games take way too long. But this is why I was very happy with your suggestion, guys, when you suggested we try me side, right? For a horror game. We might do another horror game if you guys have suggestion after we finish me side tomorrow, hopefully. But I was very happy because it's a relatively short game. That way I can finish it in one stream, for instance, and it does make it so that we get to experience new things. Because right now I have been experiencing the same thing with Genshin for 3.5 years or 4 years, I don't remember. Same thing with HSR for 3.5 years, etc. Right? Yeah, 3 years or 2 years, I don't remember. But the point is, I've been playing the same games over the past few years, and they're great. I love them. I wish to continue, but I do wish to experience new things as well. But gacha games, unfortunately, because of their dailies and stuff like that, they don't allow you to add more of them. Gacha game, if you add too many gacha games, you can't do all of your dailies, and it's kind of a pain. And I don't want to reach that point where it's just a pain, and I have to just play do my dailies all day long. So if I can try out shorter games from time to time, it'd be nice. But I understand I understand what you're going through, Deidara. It is hard. It is hard to find the time. My favorite isekai is the Bible, or how I'd like to call it, God reborn in another world as a carpenter. I mean, is it truly in another world, given the fact that it's in his own world? And is Jesus truly God, or is he the Son of God, or a representation of God? I never fully understood the Bible. Well, to be fair, I've never read the Bible. I read one page and I decided that was not for me, and I gave up. I was curious, though. I was curious and I wanted to try it, but I gave up very quickly. The way it was written was horrendous. I mean, I wasn't expecting a novel type deal, but it's really kind of it's a pain. Probably what I need right now. I don't spend games money that I know I won't play. I mean, yeah, don't spend money. You don't have, if you can play a game free to play, do it. If you want to spend and you can afford to spend, do it. If you don't want to spend, don't. That nothing is forced upon you. It's choices you need to make for yourself. It's a good thing you tried Peak. Yeah, Peak was really fun, especially with friends. I don't think I would play Peak on my own. I mean, I don't think it's the point of the game to be played alone. But yeah, it was really fun to play with Kiwi and Scarlet Burb and Rachel Hates Lag and Kitten Angie. It was really nice to play with them. And I think I might join them again. Kiwi said that the invite was on the table pretty much forever, I suppose. So I will probably try to join them again at some point. It's just that usually Kiwi does her co-op streams on Sundays, and that's when her whole group is ready and available to do so. I myself usually don't stream on Sundays, and it's also a day that I usually use to rest because I use my vocal cords quite a lot, and they are unfortunately quite fragile. So I can't do it every Sunday, for instance, but once in a while it would be nice to be to join them and even to try other games like that. You will not finish Me-Side in one stream? Really? But I thought it was like, oh yeah, it's supposed to be 4 to 6 hours long, but it doesn't take into account my yapping. Never mind, I forgot about that. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. Man, I play 5 gachas and have 4 different accounts on one of the games, and I do all my dailies. Yeah, but you're a high schooler. You're a high schooler. That's different. When you're young, you have more time. When you grow older, you don't. Time will be robbed away from you. In the Bible, it says God and Jesus are one and the same. Does it? I will take your word for it. Like I said, I read half a page. Half a page. I read the Genesis, then jumped to Apocalypsis. Skip the whole story. You skipped the middle section. The season 2 was not for you, I guess. A shrill cry cuts through their conversation, out of place in the icy stillness. The squirrels, penguins?
Indeed.
It must be about Mr. Fairchild. This one is Scarlet Titan. I marked them so I could tell them apart. You always did have a soft spot for animals. While Moldir cannot speak with animals, the look in the penguin's eyes gives her a pretty good guess. You need my help, don't you? Maybe it's the sincerity in her voice, but the penguin seems more at ease now. It lifts one wing, revealing a colorful tuft of squirrel fur stuck to the tip. Begin preparations, Sergeant. I'll be back as soon as I can. Understood. But Lieutenant, are you really going after that squirrel? Antarctica's no place for a solo rescue. This is reckless. I gave him my word. It's the least I can do after everything he's done for us. Forgive me, Sergeant. I know my actions may put the team at risk, but this is about my honor as a soldier. She takes the tuft of squirrel fur from the penguin's wingtip and nods in thanks. The penguin squawks twice and gestures for her to follow. Oh, are we going back to the strange gameplay section, I guess? Maybe? Never mind, we're not. This is the second time Buddy Fairchild
Hey!
Wait, I wasn't done reading. This is the second time Buddy Fairchild has woken up on this exact table, though at least, this time, it feels like a relief. Do you eat during streams? Cause you must have a habit of eating after streams. After watching a video, it makes me want to go back to playing Diluc. Why not? Play Diluc if you want to. I sometimes do play him. I try to rotate the characters that I play. I have to admit, I play my older characters less and less. I will admit to that. But I do try to rotate characters because in my opinion, that keeps the game fresh, right? Rotating between each character that you play, and sometimes you add new characters such as Flynn's. Right now I'm playing with my Flynn's team. It just keeps things fresh. And eventually I will go back to playing Arlecchino, or rather Wriothesley most of the time, I think, because he's the one I prefer. But yeah, just play whoever you want, as long as you're having fun with the character. Now, if you're talking endgame content, then yeah, Diluc might be a bit harder to play, because he doesn't deal as much damage as newer characters, but it's not impossible to be able to do that. I can't be bothered building my Flynn's? Really? Why not? It's not that difficult to build, I think. As for eating, no, I don't eat during my streams because I don't like eating during streams. I just don't like it. So I usually eat after my streams. Hey, was that all just a nightmare? If you count delirium as a kind of nightmare, then yes. Good grave! Lieutenant, it's you! I thought I was imagining things. Was that one of your arcane skills? Fixing up all that shattered ice in a blink? Puts mine to shame.
I don't think so.
There are limits. Many things in this world cannot be fixed. Golly, but you're already fixed so much. Moldir blinks slowly, weighing the words. Perhaps, but this ability has also made me greedy. Once you fix one thing, it's hard to stop yourself from trying to fix everything else too. You just keep trying and trying, because there is always something to be fixed. Oh, I getcha, Lieutenant. Heck, if I had that kind of power, first thing I'd probably fix is my old oak's knotty trunk back home. The squirrel shrugs, then suddenly catches himself, remembering he's supposed to be mad.
Hey!
Just for the record, you may have said my behind, but that don't mean we're square. Moldir nods as she arranges some vials. I suspect your delirium is linked to the menace, those masked freaks, as you mentioned. There are reasons I can't explain everything, but fighting them may have been what triggered your condition. That's on me. You don't owe me anything. Buddy's ears twitch. The logic is messy, but it sort of tracks. I'd say it's you who owes me, but either way, I figured I should thank you. How about a frozen fish? I appreciate the offer, Mr. Fairchild, and if I make it back in one piece, I will take you up on it. Make it back? This mission of yours, really that dangerous? The squirrel weighs his anger and loyalty like acorns on a scale. After a beat, he makes a decision. Well, you did help me, and I'm a squirrel of my word, so I suppose I can help you one last time. As long as it don't involve teaming up with those masked up creeps, me and my penguin pals are in. A new plan begins to take shape in Moldir's mind. Risk and reward race through her calculations. She hesitates.
I will never.
I do want your help, buddy, but I can't share everything with you without compromising military intel. I hope you understand. I getcha. Well then, let's make this fair. You tell me what you can, plus a little something in the way of payment. Payment? Not scarves? Like a lunch? Scarves? Like scarves that you put around you. Because nuts are something he wants to eat. Lunch is something he wants to eat. What? I guess he does have a scarf. Okay. I'll take anything, Lieutenant, just so long as it means we're friends again. The squirrel scratches his ear, seemingly uncomfortable with talking payment. Shoot, forgave you the moment you showed up. Maybe you can still be friends if you give me another chance to help you out. She seems lost in thought. Buddy begins to sense he's been turned down, but before he can say anything, Moldir checks her watch. We're running out of time, so I'll keep this brief.
Our orders state that...
For now, I'll draw their attention while you lead the squad in to rescue him. But we have to assume they aren't as mindless as they look. If we launch a second wave after our initial distraction, the surgeon's chances of getting in and out unnoticed are much better. It's dangerous, and while I'll handle the riskiest part, I could use your help. Sounds like a tough nut to crack. Let me see. I'm gonna need at least a whole bag of trail mix, or a fancy dinner with iced fish and, a military rank. How does Captain Buddy Fairchild sound to you? Shouldn't you be saluting me around about now? If I were recruiting, I'd have to check with my superiors first. Don't sweat it. I was only yanking your chains about that one anyway. Well, regardless of how this mission goes, I'll bring it up with my commanding officer. Though Captain may be a bit beyond my power as a lieutenant. But if you're willing, how does Sergeant Buddy Fairchild sound? Sergeant Buddy Fairchild.
Well, I'll be.
My mama'd be so proud. The way he speaks cracks me up. Cracks me up, but I prefer when he's being voiced by himself and not when I have to read it, because I don't speak the same way he does, so it makes it difficult for me. Where was I at? Pulled him as an accident. Oh, okay, you pulled him as an accident. Very well. I mean, he's quite fun to play, I will say that. I personally enjoy playing Flynn's. The only thing I don't like is the restriction to have another not cry character, because the only other not cry character I have is Aino, and that means I have to play Aino, otherwise I lose 300% of his damage. And you can feel it, because I tried. I tried playing him with my blue head team, meaning Flynn's, Candace, Yelan, and Ororon. Didn't work out quite well, unfortunately. So yeah, it is annoying. The racism buff is painful. I don't really know why they do it. I guess it's to push you to pull for new characters. I guess maybe I don't really know, but I don't like it. It is perhaps not as annoying as Natlands. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to think more about it before comparing. After I'm finished building my Galdrena, I would be around 70 over 280 crit ratio, and I'm really happy with that. It does seem good. I will just tell you, watch for because if I recall correctly, you do get some crit rate. It is specifically Echo skill crit rate and heavy attack crit rate, I think, because of her signature set, right? So do be careful not to over crit. But other than that, I suppose it does seem like a good one. Just got the best possible forecast for Galdrena, crit rate for main stat, crit damage, crit rate, heavy attack, and energy regen as substat. That is a very good piece indeed. That is a very good piece indeed. Wait, do I still have something to drink? Well, kinda. But some ads are going to run on Twitch. I'm just waiting for them to pop off. I mean, I suppose I could do the gameplay while the ads are running, unless you guys are really invested in the gameplay. You can tell me. But it's not like we learn a whole lot during the gameplay section. I suppose I can continue this. What to do? Sure, let's use body. I have 15 turns. Place the injured in the tent and report the situation within 15 rounds. Prolong the rescue window via the secret channel. Oh no, my gameplay experience just got ruined by you drinking water. I wasn't drinking water. Technically speaking, it's still my coffee that I'm drinking. So it's okay now. Your gameplay experience is fine. I wasn't drinking water. I was drinking coffee. It's not the same thing. Sign David? Or the wounded soldier? I guess we'll go with David then. Wait, we don't have David. Give up frozen fish to unlock new location. Sure. Okay. No idea what I'm doing. Spend 2 rounds. Yeah, sure. Let's spend 2 rounds. Oh, but now the cost is 40 instead of 30. I think I may have done an oopsie. Restores 10 AP immediately upon use. Well, I still have plenty of AP for now. Sure, let's do this. Let's give up the frozen fish and unlock a new location. Okay, yeah, we lost the fish indeed. Prolong the rescue window via the secret channel. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I'm doing. But I think it's working for now. I genuinely don't really have a proper understanding of what's going on in this thing. One selected squad will be unable to explore, expand 1 round. Well, I mean, it's not like I have anyone else, so go ahead. Well, I fucked up. I don't think we can retry it right away. It will probably switch us to dialogue straight away, so I'm going to wait until the ads are gone. If it's dialogue, then we'll go through the dialogue. If it's just game, if we just happen to have to do the next stage, then we'll do the... Oh, the ads are gone. I can continue then. Okay, yeah, we are redoing this one because I do wish to unlock everything. I don't know if it matters for the rewards, but I do wish to try. So how do I do this? Unlocking this. Dispatch Bloody Fairchild. Okay. Prolong the rescue. How am I supposed to prolong the rescue? Should I just ignore the help the wounded soldier? Sure. I guess I can ignore this event. That way I'm prolonging things. I think. I genuinely don't know what this means. Prolong the rescue window via the secret channel. What is the secret channel? And how long am I supposed to prolong this for? Yeah, it's already halfway there. I don't like that. Spend 2 rounds on a recon mission for David. And what is this? Advanced patrol mission. Two rounds, Moldir. Let's do this one, I guess. Aha! Okay, so it is patrol missions that I'm supposed to do here. Oh, my bad. Patrol missions. Let's see. Why does it cost more with her? Okay, I guess I'll send the the squirrel. And yeah, okay, we can do these. Okay, fine. Yes, I understand. I went too fast in completing the main one. Patrol mission. Oh, I have David. Yay. Pioneer. Okay, we got this one. So now we can do the main one. Let's use Moldir. Hopefully we'll have... Oh, wait, what is this? The squad contacts new reinforcement extending the rescue deadline by 4 hours. Do I need that? Or... And what is this? Oh, no, okay, these are passive and this one is actually... Okay, the fish is something that you need to activate and the radio is something that is just passive. And it was the reward for this. Okay. We're done yet? Almost. Okay, one more and we should be good. Able to explore. Yeah, we'll be fine. There we go. And victory. Ta-da. Okay, I get it. Thank you. And now we can jump onto stage 8, a soldier, which will be the last stage of the day. Oh boy, it's already 11 PM for me. Okay. Good thing that we're on the last stretch. 41 hours, 25 minutes. Over 4 hours past the safe rescue window, but still something that was written. They administer a stabilizer to quiet David's feverish muttering. Once he settles, Moldir and Sergeant Whiteglove step out from the makeshift infirmary. What's his condition? Delirium, high fever, mental disorientation. It's hard to say if he's still capable of basic reasoning. At the very least, we got him back.
Everything will work out.
We'll figure the rest out. Father will find a way. How's your injury, Lieutenant? Just a few scrapes. Not enough to warrant even an arcane potion. Nothing to worry about. You did well out there, Sergeant. If your team hadn't pulled off that stealth entry, this whole mission could have gone sideways. The sergeant looks at her, an unusual flicker of disapproval in his eyes. You know what I'm thinking, Lieutenant.
So?
I am just stating facts, Sergeant. And I'll say the same when I report this to command. You mean it was an unauthorized mission, then? Moldir pauses, weighing her answer. Then she shakes her head.
Father has never given up. Not on anyone.
I don't believe the Admiral would ever abandon one of his own. This isn't the kind of mission command would reject. I do believe that. I mean, I hope not. It would be kind of sad if they rejected the rescue mission. Oh, no, wait. Artwork. Artwork of our beloved Moldir. I believe that if I manage to get Flames on my account the same way I did with my 2 out of 3 accounts, I could make him pretty strong because I will finally have someone to put Emerald Jade Spear on. Oh, do you mean Primordial Jade Wing Spear? Yeah. We talked about it earlier with Chip because he was asking if that spear would be good on Flints, and in my opinion, it would be a good spear. Not just for the crit rate, but also for the passive. The passive is pretty good on Flints, so that would be a good idea. I have not read this. Even a soldier as certain as Moldir needs a moment alone to steady her thoughts. The liquid in her hip flask is almost gone. She lifts it to her lips and takes another slow sip. Is it vodka? Is she drinking just like Lilia?
Oh.
Next time, I'd prefer you use the front door. A squirrel pops halfway out of the ground and taps a paw against the nearby ice. Requesting entry, Lieutenant. Permission granted. The squirrel wiggles out of a hidden vent, dragging a frozen fish behind him.
Sergeant Buddy Fairchild, at your service.
Back in Florida, we Fairchilds go about celebrating our victories by keeping our promises. We don't have that custom in Xeno, but I like the sound of that. A combat knife slices through the frozen fish. Rose-pink frost gleams along the blade's edge.
Thank you.
You brought the food. You get the first taste. Thank you kindly. To be honest with you, I ain't never tried fish this way. Ain't exactly easy to make a fish popsicle under the Florida sun. He picks up a sliver of fish in his paws and gives it a sniff. That makes 2 of us. Well now, we got ourselves some food and a bit of peace and quiet. All we are missing is a good story. So who's going first? The scene feels oddly familiar. Moldir's breath is steady, her posture calm. She draws in the crisp, chilly and tasteless air. It's so different from the air in Sao Paulo. Warm, floral, bursting with life.
My apologies.
I've never been much good with stories, so I always offer to go first. That way, the better storytellers can take over. You mean to say you got a decent storyteller around these parts? Where you been hiding them? I was starting to think that icy and silent attitude came in a box with the uniform. With you and the sergeant? Ripples dance across her olive green eyes. There used to be.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry. No, it's all right. She's probably doing well. I like to think so. She just left us. Hey, she didn't leave you. You left her. That's not the same thing. As much as I love you, Moldir, don't twist things around. You're the ones who left poor Lopera behind. I mean, she made her own choice, but that's because you made your choice in the first place. Anyway. That's good? Huh, I mean, wait, why? The lieutenant doesn't answer. Instead, she slides a slice of fish into her mouth. It's icy and smooth, with a strange sweetness, like salty ice cream.
Thank you.
Not bad. Quite pleasant, actually. Thank you. It is, huh? I figured this be another one of Jack's pranks. He follows her lead and takes a bite. A moment later, his entire body shakes from head to tail.
Oh, heavens to Betsy!
Yikes! That near knocked my teeth out of my mouth. Anyways, Lieutenant, you and I are friends now. but I still don't hardly know a lick about ya. Come on, share a little something with me. Me? The lieutenant falls into thoughts, as if she's just been handed a mission far more difficult than any battle. Come on now, I know you got a story to tell, or 10. Ringing all alone like that, something's on your mind. Lucky for you, I happen to be the very best listener from Key West to the Panhandle. Your secrets are safe in this little old noggin of mine, and I got your back, believe you me. She doesn't answer, and again, he thinks for a second he may be getting brushed off, until Moldir points to a nearby ammo crate and gestures for him to sit. I'm afraid my story's not all that exciting, but I can tell you another. Just know it's not cheery. Fine by me. It's a familiar tale. A girl loses her family, finds a new one, and then loses them again. Things she swore she'd never betray start slipping through the cracks. Things she couldn't afford to lose are suddenly gone. Maybe for good. And our main character? Completely helpless. Drinks too much to numb the pain, but still can't sleep.
It's got me feeling a mite down in the hollows.
Golly. Yeah, that's a real tugger on the heartstrings. So what's this main character fixing to do about it? Well, when the sun comes up, she'll get out of bed, hitch the horses, and go right back to work.
Oh, man.
Huh? You mean, instead of leaving it all behind, she's just gonna keep on working like nothing happened? She got nuts for brains or something? It's her job, her duty, her mission. So even lugging around all that pain, she still gets up and pulls her share day after day? The lieutenant takes another sip from her flask and nods. Yes, even then. Gee, I sure wish I could give that poor soul a word or two of advice. Like maybe she ought to just be kinder to herself, you know? Why not do something she wants to do? Because what we want isn't always what's right. And besides, she chooses to believe in fate, and in the one who shapes it. Now that she's given herself the whole night to process everything, it's time to do what needs to be done. The lieutenant runs her fingers across her radio, then smiles.
Thank you.
Thank you for listening. And for the fish. But now, I've got something important to take care of. She picks up the radio and steps outside. Hey, you ain't gonna just leave me here on my lonesome, are ya? Really? The squirrel grumbles and shrugs. Then, he notices the flask Moldir left behind. He remembers what she said, that the main character drinks too much to numb the pain.
Well, let me think.
Nah, just one tiny sip. She ain't got a mind. He tips the flask and drips a few crystal clear drops onto his tail, then gives it a quick lick. I mean, I know he's an arcane squirrel, so it might be different, but I feel like alcohol is probably very dangerous for an actual squirrel, right? I've never tried feeding a squirrel some alcohol, nor should I try to. I don't want to. And you shouldn't either. No one should try that. But I feel like it's probably very dangerous for them. But the burn of liquor never comes. Instead, cool water soothes his throat. Ah, she's not an alcoholic, which I suppose is a good thing. Huh, figures. The end. Aw, this is how it ends? Aw, come on. I mean... Oh, sorry. a bit tired, not gonna lie, but I did enjoy the story, but it is not what I wanted. I will be honest. I did enjoy it. It is a small story that shows you the struggle of Moldir with her own choices and with the fact that she has sometimes to, or rather she wants to go against her father's orders and things like that. Like she doesn't fully agree with him and stuff like that. So it is interesting. But yeah, my whole thing was that I wanted a reunion between Lopera and Moldir. And I guess we won't have one, which is too bad, I suppose. Because, yeah, I've told you guys, I still remember the heartbreaking scene of Lopera crouched in a corner, crying, her voice cracking, and unable to cope with what had just happened in the Sao Paulo chapter. And I really wished for her to be reunited with her sister. Well, like I said, we can't expect nice things in Reverse 1999. After what happened between Kakanya and Isolde, I guess I should be used to this. But still, I'm glad that we did her story. And man, she's really pretty. I love her design. It's nothing extraordinary, I will say that much, but I don't know, there is something. I guess it's just because she's a brunette with green eyes.
Dinner time is certainly lively.
But yeah, the end indeed. See, Lopera is here, she's on the account. And Moldir, no! Why are they separated by Kiperina, Recolata, Fatutu, and Ulrich? No! I want them to be together again. Wait, I know how to be... yeah, I know.
Certainly lively.
I know how to do this. In a very stupid way, but still. Give me a second, guys. We will reunite them. If the game refuses to give us this reunion, then I shall make the reunion happen. Who should I remove? But I like all these characters. I don't want them to be removed. Fine, I guess we'll remove Windsong for now. Remove. Okay, now I have to find Lopera. Lopera... no, I have to find Moldir. Wait, she's hidden. Okay, she's here. And... oh, wait, I have to find Lopera. Lopera is here. There you go. There. Girls! Girls, be happy! Wait, click there. Yeah, you... I want to move you a bit. There we go. There. Okay, can I move you guys closer together? Please. No, I can't. Please! Okay, do we have a reunion? Come on, girls!
I see.
Oh, I didn't know this did that. When you click on the character... I've never tried clicking on the character. Wait, does it do it for everyone?
Perhaps.
Oh yeah, it does.
Nice to meet you.
Good job.
Okay. I've never tried that before. But there we go. We finally have a reunion, you know?
I see.
Why does it not work with Lopera?
I see.
It works with everyone else, but not Lopera?
Stai attento.
I see.
I see. I've tried with you, Isolde.
Nice to meet you.
There you go. Why doesn't it work with Lopera? Because the others are also at max French. But for some reason, it doesn't show that they're at max. Because Isolde and Lucy are at max, Kikanya as well, Ezio as well. Huh. I don't really know why that's the case.
Buddy Fairchild, at your service.
Yeah. I don't really care about you, my boy. No offense. Wait, where were they? Oh, here. Yeah, for some reason I...
Look, oh. Oh.
What are these sounds?
Oh. Looking forward to it.
I'm sorry. I'm going to stop. But okay. At the very least, now we have our sisters reunited, I guess. This is the best I can do, I suppose. Sad, but it is what it is what it is. Favoritism? What do you mean favoritism? I just tried to give them a happy reunion, a happy ending, you know? Because well, the game certainly wasn't going to. I've read that. The end. Can I come into your Wuwa world to kill all your dinos? I don't plan on launching any game right now. I am going to end the stream and I'm going to make myself some dinner. So right now is not exactly a good time. Maybe tomorrow, not during the stream, because tomorrow we will be streaming me side. But if you see me online, in Wuthering Waves, just shoot me up a message. I might not see the message, so don't be disparaged. It's not that I'm ignoring you, it's just that I don't really pay attention. Usually I just do my thing. I do my dailies and just gets out of the game afterwards. But send me a message if you see me online, and sure, you can come farm the dinos. I mean, we might as well farm the dinos together, because I do need them as well. And there are so few of them. Owl is ignoring everyone? No. No, I'm not. I'm not ignoring anyone. But it does happen. I do remember, like, there were some times when Ktosh sent me messages on Genshin or other games, and it's not that I ignored him, it's just that I didn't see him, I didn't see the message up until the next day or 2 days later. I was like, oh damn, he sent me a message. But yeah, it's not that I ignore people, it's just I'm not used to receiving messages in my games. Because I don't play a whole lot of co-op or anything like that, so I never think about checking the bottom left corner of the page or anything like that. It's just, yeah, I don't pay enough attention. But anyway, wait, no, let's get back to this. There we go. The beauty that is Moldir. My god. Okay, my brain is starting to die, so we should end stream now. Let me share my silly doodles. Sure. Is it something you want to be shared on stream, or can I look at it after I end stream? It's as you wish. Once again, no pressure. If you want to share it with everyone, that's great. If you don't, that's absolutely fine. It is your artwork, so you're the one who decides. But yeah. In the meantime, I am going to start saying goodbye, I suppose. Because this has definitely tired out my throat. This is why I don't do this often. Having to read everything is painful for my vocal cords. But whenever I whenever I really like a character, such as Moldir, for instance, I will try to do them. It's been a while since I've done one of these personal story quests for a character in reverse. Because well, I mean, last patch was Assassin's Creed, so I did everything in Assassin's Creed on stream, if I recall correctly, except for the gameplay section for Cassandra. I think that one I did on my own time, just because it was mostly just fighting people. There were a few bits of dialogues here and there, but it was mostly fighting people. But yeah, if there are other characters that I genuinely really like, I will do their story quests. I don't know about Sentinel and Charon, because I believe those will be the next characters to get these things. There is a character called Corvus that apparently will come out in 3.1, which I really like the design of, but I don't know what they do. So I don't know if I'll pull for them or anything like that. Charon I might. I am curious. Charon I will pull, that's for sure, because he will be good for my Lucy. But I'm curious about what he is, because he looks weird. Bluepoch is also another character that I find interesting. Wait, Deidara, were you the one who said that red eyes are your thing? Give me a sec. Let me show you a character. It's over. Yeah, the stream is almost over. Almost. I do wish to share one thing with you guys before we end. There you go. This is an upcoming character. Okay, fair warning to anyone who does not want to see characters from the CN version, which is 2 patches ahead. CN is right now in 3.1. We are in 2.0. So this is... Oh my god, the ads are... Okay, open this. I guess so, yeah. Wait. Ah! So many goddamn ads on Pridewin. Okay, let me open the images that will make my life easier. There, and let me switch scenes for a second. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. This is a character with red eyes. You see it better on this artwork. What do you think of this, Deidara? Because I know you like characters with red eyes. Let me present you Rubushka. Rubushka? I don't know how to pronounce her name, but she's new. Or rather, she will be new because she's not out yet. She will come out in 3.1, so not next patch, but the patch after. I am genuinely curious about this girl because she looks kind of insane. Not gonna lie, she looks kind of insane. Do you want to share with the class? That's not what I meant. Mihai, because usually when teachers say that, they are not really nice. Or rather, it's a type of reprimand, right? It's the Crimson Church, okay, and you can look at it after stream. Very well, I shall do that as well. But yeah, this is Rubushka, and she will come out in 3.1. I have no idea what she does. Oh, she's a Blood Tithe character. Okay, so I'm not pulling for her. Very well. At least that's that. That's decided, I guess. But yeah, it's Rubushka, and then we have Corvus. Corvus, on the other hand, I don't know what she does. Oh, she's a Dynamo character. Okay, Corvus, I will pull. This woman with a scar on her face and more scars or something. I don't know. She looks interesting to me. Share it with me in Discord. What do you want, Rubushka? I will grab this. Okay, very well. I'll send you the link afterwards. But yeah, this is Corvus. Okay, now that I know that she's going to be a Dynamo character, I am pulling for her. Only if she works well with Lucy. The whole point is always to to make Lucy stronger. But the thing is, Charon is also a Dynamo character. I know. Yeah, he's a Dynamo support extraction. She's a... Oh, she's a D-class, so she would replace Lucy. But no, I don't want to replace Lucy. I'm not replacing Lucy. That's... No! No, I refuse. Okay, we'll see. I mean, I'm not going to replace Lucy, but if I can use both of them in different teams... Yeah, but... Oh, this is what I could do. I could play Lucy and Ulrich in one team and Corvus and Charon in the other team. Good. I have found my answer. And of course, Kakanya will be everywhere, as usual. Where is Kakanya? You know what? We will end stream on an image of Kakanya. Where is my Kakanya? Ah, Kakanya is here. There we go. The beautiful, the one and only Clara Wengler. Love her smile. Do you mean... well, Corvus is not smiling. Oh yeah, Rubushka, she is quite cute. Let me send you the link, by the way, real quick. There we go. But yeah, Rubushka is quite cute, but I feel like there is something unhinged about her. Like, there is something wrong about her, maybe. I know nothing about her story. I do not look at CN story spoilers or anything, so I don't know who she is, what she does, or anything like that. But I feel like there is probably maybe something wrong about her. But we'll see. We'll have to wait and see until 3.1 drops, so in like 90 days or something like that, because we... no, never mind. 50, 60 days, something like that. She reminds me about Cradle, but ultra flat. Hey! You didn't need to add that last part. Poor Rubushka. I think that she's a teenager. She's young. She can still develop. And even if she doesn't, it's fine. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave you on that note. I'm going to eat. I'm going to... well, I don't know if I'm going to manage to sleep, because these days my sleep has been not the best. But anyway, I wish you all a great rest of your day, a great night if it's nighttime. I wish you all to rest well, to be happy. And I will see you tomorrow for some horror in Me-Side, which is apparently a psychological horror game. So I am prepared. This is perfect. We have Kakanya on screen. So if I am being traumatized by Me-Side, I can go back to my waifu, to my main in reverse. Perfect. Perfect. We have a deal. So tomorrow I will be live at 4 p.m. Sorry, 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time, so 2 hours earlier than today. And we will try to finish Miside in one go. If we can't, that's okay. We'll try to find another time to finish the game, because next week on Wednesday we will have some ZZZs and maybe some building the PC. Maybe we'll see. It depends on when the parts arrive and all that. Anyway, see ya Zeni, see ya Dedra, see ya Mihai, see you Swavy as well. Good night everyone, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Show